that we all need to follow. So in order to make a lookup to work, which means load with a lookup to work, right? So in that we spend time like how to configure lookup based object with underlying dependence. And we've also talked about how to configure non-lookup based objects with underlying dependence, right? Then we inserted data in landing lookup table. Then we got into this lookup data. Then next step is what we inserted source data. So, and then we've seen the effect of load with a lookup, right? So good ones, which is matching what's really loaded under the base object. Unmatched ones got rejected, which has been seen as part of rejected. Yeah. So that part we discussed. After that, we talked about another concept, which is preserve source system keys, like how to enable PSK, which is preserve source system keys, by specifying highest reserved key. So and then, so we created base object, stage, landing with relevant mapping, and we have seen the effect of that particular load with the preserve source system keys in a base object table. It's row ID object, right? So yeah, so we use source keys instead of pre-built generated data of word object by MDM, right? So we have seen that, yeah. And then we talked about other types of loads like cell data, allow null update, allow null foreign keys. So which means I've just requested you guys to perform those examples because it's straightforward. So we just talked about what do they do, right? And after that, I think we've also talked about that how to add a condition within a mapping with n number of case blocks. I think we talked about 3 case blocks, and we have seen the effect of the execution of appropriate case block with a given input case value. I think that's what we discussed, right? So, so after that, we got into another layer, so which we call the matching layer. So, where the prerequisites for performing this particular matching layer would be what? These 3 layers should have been completed, or we would have got the data directly onto the base object table, either through bulk load or through data manager, whatever means, we don't care. But what we care here is whether we got data onto the base object table or not. So that is going to be the entry point before we talk about the match layer. So we followed this landing staging loading. So after completion of load process, there will be some data in a base object table. Then we can start understanding the match process. The main goal of this particular match process to identify the duplicate records, and this particular duplicacy would be expressed one in terms of exact matching records and second in terms of probable matching records. Now remember, when you say we are configuring the match process, make sure that we have got some proportionate number of records which have got some duplicate records. In case if you don't expect any duplicate records, for example, immutable source systems, where we expect all the records are what? Unique records from such kind of source systems. In case if we have such kind of immutable source systems, then there is no need to configure match. So we focus on what? Mutable source systems, which can undergo as part of what? Match, which is across source systems or across mutable source systems. Yeah? But they are not. They could be sometimes distinct source systems also. Yeah? So we'll see how we can see the effect of immutable, mutable, distinct, and normal. Yeah? So now, once we know the kind of source systems, then the next step is what? We need to start understanding, like what are the steps that we need to consider in order to configure the match. Yeah? So to get there, which means to configure the match properties for any base object table, the first thing is what? So we need to identify the columns which can undergo as part of match process. As we all know that if you have n number of columns, that doesn't mean that all the n columns should be contributed to identify matching records. And the columns could be n minus 4 or n minus 5 or n minus 6. So we can say that key business data driven columns that we are going to take as a base for what? Defining the match columns. Because too many match columns and too many match rules will not get much benefit, but having optimal number of one match columns and optimal number of corresponding match rules would give us the best results. But arriving to that optimal part is a very challenging part. That's very complex. Yeah? Now, let us say we identified the columns which can undergo as part of match. Then find rules. Yeah. Yes, please. Yeah. So then we can define n number of rule sets. Remember, these rule sets, one could be based on type of match we do, exact or fuzzy, or it could be based on what type of what you call job in a production, like hourly job, daily jobs, weekly jobs, whatever. So we can define match rules based on any of those categories. Yeah? So once you define, it's just like a grouping set of rules. Yeah? So hourly rule set, then corresponding hourly match rules we define. It's as simple as that. Yeah. So now while defining a match rule, rule is what? A simple expression. And this expression could be formed based on one or more columns. Yeah. So that's where and those rules will be taken as input to perform identification of matching records. That's it. Yeah. So once we define a rule set, we define a rule for each rule set, daily rule set, weekly rule set, whatever. So this process we are going to repeat, which is 3 and 4, which is rule set and corresponding rules, till we create all the rules associated to corresponding rule sets. Yeah. So that's it. Now on top of this is optional. 6 and 7, they are related to what? Primary key. In case if you expect unique data from multiple source systems or keys, common keys data, then we can use this, or else it's optional. So then we can start tuning, in the sense optimizing these rules till we get to the what? The better performance. So that we need to make sure, because there are 20 columns, all 20 columns should not be part of match, and then the system will get bloated as a result. It would take it, in a sense, match process would take longer time to identify matches, which means record level match is not advisable. Column level, yeah, especially key business column level match is always advisable. Yeah? So from that we can come up with what optimal results. So this is the process we need to follow to define the match rules. So we can also take care of it for any language, international, just set for NLS, which is native language support. Yeah. So now I think we talked about this way to get into this match merge to configure match rule set and corresponding match rules. I think these properties, I think we discussed, right? Yes or no, guys? I think let's go back to the tool rather than theory part. Let me get into the tool directly. Yeah. So, yeah. So in this, what discussed was, we talked about adding match columns. So before that, we selected type of matching strategy. So you can see match search strategy, which is exact. So for exact match search strategy, we have added one column, which is what C2 exact. I can say field. So it is mapped to what C2 column, right? So after that, we've added one rule set. So within that, we can start off adding one rule. I think we've added this and say okay. So this part we discussed. So till this we discussed. Now let us extend this. Can you see, guys, here? As part of match rules, we can see rule number, auto no, and columns, one or more columns. Rule number means indicates what order of execution of rules, just like a sequence number. 1, 2, 3. Rule number means first rule will be executed first, then followed by second rule, then followed by third rule. If one of the rule gets satisfied first, it will not proceed further to evaluate second and third rule. Remember that. Yeah. So which means if the first is not satisfied, then the control will be shifted to execution of the second rule. If second is not satisfied, then third. If none got satisfied, no matches. It's as simple like that. That is the order of execution of a sequence of matches. Clear, guys? Now that's about first property. Second, auto. Auto no indicates, which means if the input data satisfies this particular rule, then those records needs manual review. Auto no means what? Manual merge. Yeah. So the record should undergo as part of what? Manual merge. Yeah. If you want to make it auto, can you see here there's an up arrow button? If you click on it, then it is yes, which means if the input data satisfies this particular rule, then those records can undergo as part of what? Auto merge process. As a result of auto merge, we could able to see unique records or golden records. Remember that, yeah. Now, third one, columns. See, we can have one or more fields, actually, columns not right name here, fields. So we can have, so one field here, example. So which is a collection of one or more columns. That's it, yeah. So this is the first rule. Likewise, you can define n number of rules over here, right? So auto manual part was not discussed. The rest of them we have discussed yesterday. Yeah. So after that, please save this. Yes. So I hope we're all on the same page, right? Yes or no? So Gaurav
Hi,
or
Narsima.
yes, madam.
Yes, actually, I'm not able to connect to the server. Like, I'm getting some error. Like, your remote desktop server is currently unreachable.
which is yours is 164. That's what you said
Yes,
yesterday, right?
yeah.
Can you please connect to 171?
Okay.
Yeah, please try to connect.
We'll have to do everything from the scratch then?
No. Things are ready.
Okay.
Your thing got backed up. Don't worry. No. So just yeah, log on to this 171. So you can start from a place where we stopped yesterday. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's working.
It's working, right? Please check me. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So now.
Sandeep here. How do you enable this auto natural?
Yes, Sandeep.
How do we enable this auto
Can you
rule?
see here on the right bottom? There's an up arrow button, Sandeep.
Okay. I missed that part. Thank you.
You can see it, yeah. Fine. So all of you, please click on this up arrow button where I place the mouse pointer, right? You can see it. So that no will be converted to yes. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let us keep this rule over here. Then we'll go back to the backend where let us make sure that we do not have any records in the base object table, just to make sure that we are doing everything from the scratch to understand complete match process. So to do that, so we need to delete all the dependent tables for any base object. Let us say what are different tables from one base object table, guys? C underscore P1 underscore customer. I think we talked about it, but today we'll talk about some more. That's the first thing. And second, what is the second table, guys? Xref table. Yes or no? When you load the data, we load the data in base object table and also Xref table. Plus, now we are the match layer, right? In case if you have any matching records, yeah, which is processed earlier run, so we can also clean it up. In case if you have done match based on what fuzzy, yeah, then there is a strip table or match key table that also we need to clean. Yeah. These are the all different tables for the match process for both exact as well as fuzzy. Yeah. Please delete the data of all the different tables and get it connected. So after that, you can just make sure that there is no data in the base object table. Yeah. See, there's no data. You can also check in Xref table. Yeah, done guys all?
Yes.
Yes, now let us start. So what kind of data we have? Let us check the data, because if you have any matching records, that's okay. We'll see. Execute landing. Okay. Or else we'll do one thing. So assuming that we are doing everything from the scratch. Let us delete the data, because if we start halfway, right, we'll get into confusion mode. Yeah. So where it does come, all questions will come, right? Let us not do that. Let me delete and commit. Now let's insert data. Yeah. I just put it here. First record. Let us start with what? 1. Then this is 1, 2, and 3. Fine. So please insert data to this learning table. So one row got processed. You can see in the left bottom right, one row got inserted here. Yeah. So please issue this. We'll do one at a time. Yeah. In this example, we are going to see one unique record and 2 similar records. That's it. So we're going to understand both. In unique case, how it works. In duplicate case, how it works with exact matching strategy. That is our use case now, right? We'll talk about from landing till the formation of a golden record. Complete flow we are going to discuss. Yeah. Done, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
So then insert one more record. Second record. We are using C2 column, right? Let us have same now. And third one, let us say 3, 3. Yeah. So here we just modified what column 1, C1, 2, because unique ID, right? And C2, which is 2, and 2 because first record also we got 2. So both are matching records. Yeah. And third column data could be anything. I've just given 3, 3. Yeah. Then insert another record with C1 value 3, unique record, and C3 is also, let us say 4, which is unique record, because we are trying to focus on one unique record and 2 similar records. So as a result of it, what we expect here, result should be 2 only. We maintain only unique records in the base object, right? So to do that, we need to avoid duplicates. One of the record should be retained out of these 2 records. Yeah. So that we need to see. And this is anyway unique, that should be retained. Yeah. But final record should be a golden record with consolidation indicator value should be 1. That is our goal. To reach there, we are starting with what inserting very elementary data so that everyone can understand. Yeah. And coming. After that, I'll talk about sample data. So once you understand this, sample is very simple. Yeah. Then after inserting, just commit it. Let's make sure that we have data in this learning table. See, we got 3 rows. C2, 2, 2. And next, yeah, I think this is done, right? First part, all.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Now, the next is what? Let us go with straight through mapping. No manipulation. For that, go to mapping and select mapping underscore CRM. Go to diagram, wherever there is what you call cleanse result map to C2, C3, right? Don't do that. So C1 is connected to PK source, C2 is connected to C2, and C3 is connected to C3. That's a simple straight through mapping we are trying to focus over here. Yeah. So you can see, right? So PK source, LUD, last update date, C1, C2, C3, and save it. Because we are directly using landing data as input to identify matching records, no intermediate cleansing. In this case, we are assuming that cleansing part has been taken care outside MDM. Fine. We'll see with cleanse later. Then guys, this is the second step. Yeah. Landing is done and staging is also ready. Now we can start execution of the processes. First thing, which is going to be what? Stage. So now let us clear history. Make sure that we don't have any prior runs for all. Clear history for all. Let us say staging. This also we can clear. Yeah. Staging, loading, and match. Make sure that we do not have any history because we are trying to understand the complete flow now. If you have earlier runs, there is a chance to get into confusion mode. Let us not do that. Yeah. Let's say this is the first example we are trying to do in MD. Yeah. So I think we're all ready, right? So select this mapping CRM, click on clear history, select load from STG CRM, clear history, select match for BO customer, clear history. That's it. Yeah. All done, guys. So complete cleanup we have done. Yeah. And we clean up in the back end also and front end also we have done now. Mapping also we cleared. Simple straight through mapping. Yeah. Clear? I hope all done. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes, let's go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah. Now let us
Yes.
this stage job. Click on execute. See, it got completed. So we can see 3 rows got inserted on the staging table. So which is using what? Cleanse server. Now let us verify whether we got the expected records in the staging table or not. STG CRM. Yeah. Fine. So we have picky source object 1, 2, 3. Our data is what? C1, C2, C3. So we have C2, 2 similar records and 1 unique record. So it's a pass through, right? So no intermediate manipulation. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. I think till now we are on the same page. We are checking the front end and also back end just to make sure that one-to-one correspondence between the front end and back end. Yeah. Now the next step, please select load from STG CRM under BO customer. Yeah. Then or before that, we can also make sure there is no data in the view. Yeah. There will not be any data, but we are just double checking methods. Yeah? No data, right? Fine. Now run the load job. Yeah. Execute match. So because this is the first time, right? That's why we need to expand this. So we can see 3 rows got inserted. Now we could
I
able to
got
see
an
the
error, Narsimha,
where
from the load job.
Yes.
I'm
Same
also
problem.
getting the same error.
Run the synchronized job.
need to run it. Run the synchronized
Error,
job.
error says that, yeah.
Yeah, there'll be synchronized job here. Yeah. Click on that. Because we enable trust, right? Yeah. Fine. Gaurav, are doing right?
Yes, I'm doing it.
Okay, after synchronous, you can run the load job. Yeah.
Yeah, it worked this time.
Fine. So now we can see what 3 rows got inserted. Now let us check in the backend table. So see, there are 3 rows, right? So row ID object is unique. Creator, all that we know, we discussed. Now we'll start with the indicator value. Can you see, guys? When you load the data from stage to base object table, the consolidation indicator value will be 4. Yeah. So why we are trying to discuss now? Because this particular indicator value should be changed from 4 to 1. In between 3 2 comes, right? That we are going to see. Yeah. So next, by default, state will be active. Indicator value is 1. Yeah. Then C1, C2, C3, same data. We have it like whatever is inserted in the landing table. Yes, sir. So that's it. Now we are ready to go to execute what batch. So sorry, match. Before that, we can also check the data in xref. We got the same data here. First time, so there will be same data in classref also, except you will have some extra stuff here, like source last update date and provide system and wiki source. That's it. Rest everything is same. Fine. Now this is okay. Now indicator value you need to focus. 4 will become 2 as a result of match process. Yeah. So 2 indicates what? Queued for March. Yes or no? Now you need to help me. So how to execute this particular?
Are you there, Narasimha?
Oh, sorry guys. So now let us try to understand the match. Can you see here? If you
Yep.
go to this base object table,
Yeah.
where what rules can be defined, right?
You're breaking
So
up, Narasimha.
active rule set or
Can't hear you.
inner rule set. You got only one which is bold in color. Which
Oh.
means it's active.
We can't hear you now, sir. Your
Your
voice
voice
Seema,
is not clear.
can you please hold?
Yeah, is it better now?
Yes.
Okay. So let me go here. So please go to schema, select base object, select match mode setup, and see here there's only one tool set. So by default, it will be active. There is only one. Yeah. If you have more than one, how to make it active? I think we talked about it, right? So that's it. Yeah. So Now let us try to understand like how to execute this rule set in different perspectives. So that we are going to see now. Yeah. So go to batch viewer. Yeah. Can you see here? If you set default match rule set, meaning whatever is active rule set, right? That will be executed. In case if you want to execute inactive rule set, then we can select explicit rule set. In this case, we have got only one, which is active anyway. Either you select this or this. In both the cases, results will be same. Clear, no? So let us say we go with what? Selection of default. That's a default anyway. Yeah. So please click on execute batch. Yeah. Yeah. So now, oh, it is executed. Yeah. Can you see, guys? Let us start from the top. Let me look at the current status. I'll copy and paste in the notepad. Yeah. Look at here. So match on rule set. See, we selected default rule set, right? So it is selected what? Whatever rule set that different because active rule set. Successfully completed. So anybody has got failure in this, guys?
No, 0 records.
No. Sorry.
I got 0 records.
Sorry.
I think.
Oh.
Hello.
Maybe I think your input data is different.
No, it's same. Let me check the match rule.
Yeah, rule also need to check. Yes, C2 column. If you have used C2 column, then it should come. Yeah. Just check that. I'll complete this process. Sandeep. Now after checking, if you still have problem, we'll take a look at it. Okay. Fine.
Selected
So remember,
C1.
oh,
C1 and
sorry.
C2 together. Yeah, I'll just
Make it C2 only. Fine.
synchronize. Thanks.
Yes. So look at here, guys. So why it got successfully executed? Because we have already enabled this match server. This is a first step, right? When you execute, right, it will make use of what? Match server. So we need to enable match processing. That is the first thing. So yeah, or else we cannot execute match process. I think we talked about it, right? Yes or no? So which means when we execute this process, let me talk about this process. Yes, can you see here? When you try to execute a match process, it takes the data from base object table. Then if there are any matching records, then they'll be sent to what? Match table. Only that much only we need to understand here. That will see later consolidation. So now if you look at detailed flow diagram, where we load the data onto a base object table, then execute a match process, result will be stored in the match table. This is a complete data flow process, right? Now, when you try to execute what either simple match or auto match, we have different types of jobs. Now we focused on simple match process. Yep. So in this case, what happens? All the records with the consolidation indicator value 4 will be converted to 2 as a result of match process. So this is a manual part. This anyway. Remember, when you try to execute any match process, internet is going to convert consolidation indicator from 4 to 3 As a result of match, the match is complete, right? Indicator value will be 2. Yeah. So now we are focusing on exact matching strategy, right? In this case, the inputs will be 1, base object table, second, match rules. Only these 2 inputs. Then we executed a match process. If you have any matching pairs, then those things can be seen as part of what? Match table, where we can see which row got matched with which another row. That's where we can see row ID object matched. Plus, auto merge indicator indicates what? In case if we enable auto rule, like auto yes we did no, then auto merge indicator flag will be 1. If not, it will be 0. And what is the row ID match rule? So which match rule that we have used to say that this row ID is matched with another row ID, because there could be n number of match rules, right? So we need to know which match rule that got satisfied for these 2 records to get matched, because at any given point in time, 2 records only we can see as part of match. If you have any transitive match or chain of matches, we'll see them later. That's a different story. Yeah? So this is clear, guys. What comes in, what we do, where do we see the result of matches? Yeah. Any questions on this diagram, guys? This is not applicable.
Which is this row ID match rule?
Row ID match rule means like we define exact match rule for one column, right? So for that, unique ID associated to that. That's what we call row ID match rule. Yeah. Got right?
Okay, to see the record got matched against which rule?
Exactly. Like for example, we have added one match rule within the rule set, right? So exact match rule set, whatever. Within that, we added one rule. So for every rule, there is a unique ID associated to that. So that is going to be the row ID for that match rule. Yeah.
Okay, so where can we see this unique ID? If we want to check it later on?
It's a match table, right? I'm going to show anyway. So I'm just showing from theoretical point of view, what is the input, what we do, where we can see the result. If you have any matches, that we are trying to talk. Yeah. Clear, right? And the result of match, the indicator value will be what? 2. Where? In the base object table, which means base object table will become as input. After execution of match process, it will also become as an output, because indicator value change can be seen in the same table. Clear, no? So that's it. I hope this diagram is clear, right? Once it is clear, then we'll get into what looking at in the backend table. Plus, we'll also look at in the front end also. I'll talk about both. Yeah. One from the diagram perspective, second from the backend tables perspective, and third, even from front end. Yeah. Where do we see? 3 things I'm going to talk. Yeah. One, I think I talked about it. Is this clear, guys? Concept.
Nasima, will there be no effect on the XRF table?
No extra business, only XREF, no here. In this case, no. So where XREF will be used, I'll come to that. For now, we are using base object. Yeah. Fine.
Okay.
Yeah, fine. Is this diagram clear, guys, to everyone? Yes. Yeah, now we talked about auto manual, where when we define match rule, auto yes or no, right? Yes means records will undergo as part of auto consolidation. Where do we see that? That we can see as part of what batch viewer. Can you see? Queued for auto merge. Effect of that particular, what you call auto yes, we did know. We can see that effect over here. Clear, right? Yes or no? So matching records, 1 only we have. We have total count is 3. Out of them, 1 match and 1 unique. Yes or no? That's it. That's what we inserted data, right? Yeah. So far, so good. These metrics are clear, right, to everyone. Yeah. Now, let us look at the data in a backend table where we understand which is matched to what, which row ID object got matched with which another row ID object. So that we can see as part of match table if there are any matches. Let us take a look at that. Go to backend table and then run this query against the BO. Can you see, guys? Row object 234, right? 20,000 to whatever. That's 234. Indicator value. What we expected. Indicator value 2. I think we talked about that in the diagram also, right? Indicator value 2. Yeah. So that is done. Now, the next thing, we could able to see same data. Do you see any change in data? Answer is no, because we have only converted a normal records to matching records if there are any matches without any change of source data so far. Clear now? Now we'll go and take a look at the data in a match table. Let us find a query against with the match table. Guys, so run the query here. Can you see here? Row ID object and matching 2, 3 is getting matched. So where do we see that? We can go back to BO 2, 3, first and second, they are getting matched. So why? Because C2. Why C2? Can someone answer this question? Like row ID match rule. I think we talked about it. Yes or no? So we could able to see what we call row ID match rule. This is a unique ID associated to each rule. This is what we can see in the backend table, but in the front end, we can see actual rule name. Yeah. So remember that. So we can also see here also backend also actual rule name corresponding row ID. So where see that was match rule. Yeah. See that was match column. We can see here like whatever column that we added. Then see that was match rule. Yeah. Like match for provided table, whatever. So here you could able to see. Can you see here row ID match rule? So what is a row ID here? Whatever we define, what we call in this particular rule set. Yeah. So this is where you can say it. Then we can also see detailing match rule component in case if you have components, otherwise it's not applicable. So match rule is fine. Yeah. So this is enough. Yeah. So now let us go back to what we call. See, we got 42M, which is the first one, right? So that's what we saw as part of this. See, 42M9. Yeah. But anyway, this is the back end, but front end we can see actual name. Yeah. So yeah, columns, pre-built table. Yeah. So now, so this is clear, right? Auto merge indicator is 1. Why it is 1, guys? I think I talked about it. Can someone talk about it? Reason why?
Because we selected auto from there.
Exactly. So we selected auto as yes, right? Which indicates auto merge, which means record will undergo as part of auto merge process. Will means can undergo. Yeah. So that's it about this particular table. That's what we discussed, right? Row ID object matched, auto merge indicator, row ID matched. I think we covered 4 columns. Yes or no? Right? So that's it. Now, and we have also seen the result of match process, the indicator value will be 2, right? Now, we talked about backend table, front-end metrics, and also diagram we have seen. Another one, which is what front-end also we can see this matching records. Where? So that's where data steward would come in. So for that, we need to go to what? Merge manager 2. Yeah. So please select merge manager. And then can you see our table is there? No, we don't have it. Why? Because we can see here only for merge enabled objects or merge enabled base objects. How do we see that? To see that, so we need to start building a package. Package is the interface through which we can talk to the hub store. So these are the tools, data manager, merge manager, right? There are the tools to make this particular merge enabled base object to be visible. We need to access it through what? Packages. Yeah. Now we'll talk about what are the packages. Packages like what views. It's not similar to package that we have in database. Here package just like a what? A view, which is based on the query. So first thing, we need to define what I call queries. So let me talk about the concept here of queries. Yeah. So can you see here? So let us talk about queries and packages. This is a very straightforward topic. We'll talk about it. Yeah. So basic introduction, I want to talk about it.
So,
we use query
Nasima,
Yes.
before we go there, I just wanted to ask you one thing. There is one record
Yeah.
which says queued for manual merge. So where did that record go?
Good for auto merge. We have not focused on manual. Yes. Where is that?
Yeah, when we run the mapping, yeah,
This
batch
one.
where. Correct.
Good for auto merge.
Okay.
So I think you would have not enabled this option. Auto yes. In your
No,
application,
it
will
is.
be
It is there. It is there. So I thought it's a manual merge. Okay, no worries. Thank you.
No, manual
Yeah,
means
Narasimha.
it will go to data steward. I'll talk about it anyway because we started with the auto flow.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Let us complete flow. Here we create a master golden record. Then we'll talk about manual also. I'll talk about both. Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah. I think someone asked some question. Rajneesh, you have some question?
Hello.
Yes, Rajneesh.
Yeah, Narasimha. Actually, yesterday you said like, oh, once we load the data, means if there are data coming from the multiple source system, then we have the option to match the data based on the one source system data match with the other source system data. We are doing the
Not
comparison.
necessary. Remember,
Yeah.
no. Shivendra, your question is
Mhm.
valid. Remember, it is not mandated that to perform match and merge, we need to get the data from multiple source systems because there could be intra-source system matches. So in that cases, we can apply merge within the same source system. For example, let's say you are working for one organization, right? And you are pointing to, or you are working for multiple verticals or multiple departments, same organization. So your data will be there in multiple departments. But we need to maintain a good copy for keywords, which is Shivendra data, which is spread across multiple departments. In that case also, you will have what? Duplicates. So we need to convert them to a single record, which we call golden record. That's what we are trying to focus now, Shivendra.
Okay.
But
So,
same concept, we can also apply it for what? Multiple source systems. Nothing different from that.
yeah. So actually here we are loading the data from landing to stage to BO. Then we are performing the auto match, right? So if the data is coming from multiple.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, if the data is coming from multiple source system and we are performing the match after loading from all the source system, then we are actually comparing the data on all the source system itself, right? We are not comparing, just like you put the example yesterday, 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3 is matching corresponding 3, 4, 5 only, not within 1, 2, 3. But when we are loading all the data into the, yeah.
One second, let me talk about that in simple terms. Yeah. So see, we don't care whether we got the data from single source or multiple sources. Yeah. Let's say S1. What we do, source system 1, data will be sent to VO. Yeah. Then what we are trying to do, we are trying to apply match. Then we'll apply merge. Result will be golden copy. Then this will be published. This is a flow, right? Now the next question, I'll come to your question. Let's say we got data from two sources. Different source data also. We'll apply to, we'll load to what? VO, which means now we have data from both the sources in the single base object table. Then match, merge, this everything is same. Then where is the question of differentiating multiple sources? Which means we are loading the data from multiple staging tables to a single base object table. Once you load the single base object table, for us it's single source, but internally it's a multiple, but for us it's a single table within which we got data from multiple source systems. There are some what you call identifiers to identify which source system this record has come. That's a different story. But for us, whatever data that we have base object table will be the input. That's what diagram talks about. That we talked, right? Input will base object table, then match, result will be in a match table. Shivendra, clear, no? We don't care from which source system the data has come. That's a 1, 2, 3 from source system 1. Shivendra, and that's a 4, 5, 6 second source system. This is S2 and this is S1. Yes or no? Now in VO, what does it contain? You'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. All 6 rows will be there. Then next, as part of match, what we do? 1 will compare with what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 will compare with rest. Whatever. I think this process I talked about it. These steps are same, irrespective of whether we deal with a single source system or multiple source systems. Where it differs, you will see as we go on. Like, for example, if you create a master data by considering two source systems and create a good one out of these two source systems, where we consider trust other factors, that's a different story. But the way we perform the process, right, which is same for single source or multiple sources. Shivendra?
Yeah. Narsima, can you come down in the notepad? 1 second. Can you come down in the notepad? Yesterday, actually. Yeah, below one or some, yeah, come down. Yeah, come down. Yeah, this one actually I'm talking about. This
No, this
override.
is the optimal option we discussed. Optimal means, see, this is a run one. We process data from multiple source systems. This is not single source system data. That's a single or multi, doesn't matter for us. 3 rows have been processed in the first run. That's what it means. From which sources, how many source systems this data is coming, we don't know. It could be one or more than one. This also, it could be one or more than one. But here the option what we discussed was, so we are trying to compare newly arrived records against with previously processed records. There's an option, right, as part of match properties. Yes, sir. Yeah. Compare previously processed objects. Yeah, which means new data will compare with the previously processed data. For that only we talked about this. So this is a different story. This is at run level, not related to sources. Shivendra?
Okay, got it.
Clear, no? So this complete data. This is the complete data from multiple sources or single source. This is also complete data from single and multiple sources. Yeah. You got, no?
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So now let us talk about when we, I think we are talking about queries on
Naseema,
packages.
sorry.
Yes.
Vishal here. Sorry to interrupt. Just one question. So
The
while
voice is low.
defining
It
the
is
match rule,
louder.
Hello, am I
Yes,
audible
please
now?
go ahead. Yes, good. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, Narasimha. So while defining that match rule set, right, we have selected the property as auto. So that means the match will perform automatically. Is it correct, right?
No, we are just no match will happen with a normal match process, but as a result of match, we'll expect this to be merged with an auto process, not with a manual process. This means auto merge.
Okay. Then if it is a
We are
auto merge,
queuing for
then
auto merge. That's what it means.
yeah, then if it is a auto merge, then why consolidation indicator is two? Like it is saying that queued for merge,
No, no,
right?
no.
Why?
We are queuing for auto merge. Queue means what? It is ready to auto merge. So once you run auto merge process, then two will be converted to one. That we are going to see now, right?
But we have mentioned it to get it auto merged, right? Already we have selected it as yes while defining the match
No,
rule set.
queued for auto merge. Let me just work.
Okay.
Yeah, auto merged is different from queued for auto merge. Can you see here? Queued for auto merge,
Yeah.
which means indicator value 2, which means queued for merge. And queued for merge could be queued for auto merge or queued for manual merge. Now it is
Okay.
queued for auto merge. When you run
Okay.
auto merge process, then this indicator value will be converted to 1. That's the next part. Before we get there, I'm talking about some prerequisites. Yeah. So
Okay.
from the front end perspective. Yeah. Fine. We'll come to that. Fine, right?
Yes.
Clear, right? You got answer, I think, right? Yeah.
Yes, Narasimha. Yeah.
It's a queue. Yes, remember. Yeah. We are still a match only. Yeah. Now, so we are trying to get into the merge. So for that, we are trying to talk about prerequisites from the front end perspective. What is prerequisite? Package. So package again depends on what queries. That's what we are trying to discuss. Yeah. So query means what? To retrieve the data from the hub store. Yeah, like select star from CBO customer. Simple way. Yeah. Package is a view which is based on one or more tables, and these tables would have been taken care as part of for customer query. So which means we can create a package based on what? A query. Remember that. Yeah. Now we've got so queries define the criteria, and packers also we can define the top run that data. Yeah. So query can be used in multiple packages. This is a common thing that one table can be used in multiple queries also. Or same thing, one package or one query can be used multiple packages. Yeah. So now, just like a SQL, this is like a SQL query only, where we write a query where manually can type it or wizard based options, which means there are two types of queries here: wizard based query and custom query that we are going to perform. Yeah. And now whatever query that is saved in queries tool, that will be taken as input for the package, which we create a package based on the query. That's what it means. Yeah. And data stewards can make use of them in the data manager or merge manager to perform match and merge plus any data management activities. Yeah. That's it, which means once you create a query and packages, then we can start, we in the sense data stewards can start making use of packages and queries as part of data manager and merge manager. That is why these two are the prerequisites for the data manager and merge manager. Clear, right? So that's what we are trying to build, queries and packages. Now we understood the prerequisites. Now how to build these two in the sense queries and packages. To answer that, so we can define the query one based on what? Pre-built wizard option, where we can select like whatever columns that you want. And if you want to apply some condition, whatever. Yeah. So these are all options we have as part of wizard. You can just select and get the query created. Yeah. So now that's about simple query, like what it is, the wizard-based query. And second, you don't want to follow this particular wizard option. In that case, we can also write a query by using text area given as part of query wizard. We can also use that. Yeah. So now the next question. So whenever the query gets changed, it's like an impact. Wherever this query has been used, it will be updated automatically. That's just like what you call impacted packages, you can say, because we use queries in the relevant packages. Now, custom query, if it is a valid or not, there's a valid part which you can take here. And then how to build a query that we are going to see now. Let us start doing it. We can build a group which is a collection of n number of queries. Then while building queries, we have got two types, wizard based and custom. Let us try doing it practically. Fine. So I request everyone to get into this particular queries tool. Yeah, follow. Clear, guys? I think we're all here, right? First thing, let us organize a number of queries in a group, which we call a query group. Yeah. So query group based on, let us say, customer. Yeah. Clear, guys? Say okay. Now, let us create n number of queries under this query group. So now, first one, let us go with what? Wizard based query. So once you create a query based on wizard based, we can perform multiple operations, plus we can also retrieve the data from the hub store. Let us do that. Click on new query. Click on next. Yeah. Let's say query underscore customer based on wizard. Yeah. Yeah. Now can you see group here? Because from that one we are trying to create and select a table, which is be a customer. So please select this. So we can see a display name, not a physical name. Yeah. Clear, guys?
Yes.
Yes. And then click on next. So here can you see here all the system columns, plus we can also able to see user different columns. If you want, you can deselect or let it be all. Click on finish. It's a very straightforward. Once you're done with that, so we can also take out some of the columns if you don't want it, or if you want to add any where clause, we can also add it. If you want to order the data, we can also add it based on whatever column that you want. There are optional things. If you want to group also, we can do it. And final formation of query can be seen in viewable form. We cannot modify this. We just selected only one custom option here, which is order by. Clear, guys? Simple query with simple options. We have not done anything much here.
How did you add this order by?
Here in sort tab, you can just click on plus button. Can you see here?
You added that. Okay.
Yes, select this value object. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Then final formation of query can be seen here. Yeah. So done all. Now let us understand how to create a query custom way. In a sense, type to get the data from the hub store. For that, right click on this group and select new custom query. Yes, click on next and supply query name as what? Query based on customer base object table, which is what custom. Yeah. Now write a query. In text area, we can see, right? That's a select star from C underscore BO underscore customer. We can write a complex query, but here we are dealing with only one base object table. We are trying to get all the columns.
So Nasima, here we'll use the actual table name.
Yes, physical table.
Okay.
Yeah, clear, guys, to everyone, and click on finish. I hope all done.
Yes.
Okay, click on finish. That's it. So if you want to modify, you can still modify later on also. Fine. So that's it about queries part. Next, packages. So query is clear, right? So this wizard part, this I think we talked about it. Yeah. So now packages. Package, I think, as we all know that this is going to be the single point of interface through which any application or any tool can talk to the hub store. Remember that, which means when you build your own application, right, SIF-based or not SIF-based, they can talk to hub store by making use of package. packages. Yeah. So that's the first thing. So within MDM Hub console also, the data management manager, from that perspective also, they are just external to Hub Store. Yeah. So for them also we require packages. Yeah. So next, now how to configure the package. So we have packages tool, and we use these packages in data manager and merge manager. Yeah. So based on that, we could able to view the data. Yeah. And hierarchy manager. All data steward tools you can say. Data manager, merge manager, and hierarchy manager. Right? Clear, guys? So that's it. Yeah. Now, in these packages, so we've got two categories. One, put enable packages, and second, display packages. So put enable packages meaning, so we can use these packages, one, to retrieve the data from the Hub Store, and second, we can also perform portable operations like insert, update, and delete, merge. Yeah. So those operations can be done by using what? Put enabled packages. So in case of merge manager, we will be using put enabled packages because we are going to perform the merge, right? Like one can merge with another record. So there is a change is happening, right? That's where put enabled is required. Display means if you want to retrieve the data from the Hub Store without any manipulation, in that case, we can use display packages. So mostly we will be using put enabled, especially from the perspective of the data steward. But for understanding like what kind of data that we have within the Hub Store, then we can use what? Display packages. Yeah. So that's what I think put and display packages. Yeah. So next, yeah. So how to create packages, that we are going to see now. Yeah. So this is yeah, we will try to do that. Yeah. So let us create a new package. So click on next. So here I can supply, let's say package customer, which is a put package, right? So this is a physical name. Enable put. This is a checkbox which will indicate put or display package. Yeah. Then click on next. Can you see here? So we have created our own group, but here you can see only one. Why not custom query? Because we cannot use custom query to perform portable operations. So we can only perform portable operations based on wizard based because they have provided wizards so that we can perform put operations. In custom, we can write a query which is based on one table or more than one table or any number of tables. With that, it's difficult to perform what I call portable operation. That is why they have provided separate interface for portable operations. That's where wizard. Right. So please select wizard query. In case if the query is not created, create a group, create a query, and select. All of them can be done. Done, guys, all?
Narasimha,
Yes,
Vishal
please.
this side. Actually, my MDM console got disconnected automatically, and now it is showing that application blocked by security setting. Shall I share my screen?
Yeah. Application block.
Is it visible?
Yeah. What is system date? No, system date. Can you please see? It's the latest.
Oh, it got modified automatically, I guess.
Change. Click on change date and time. What happened suddenly, Michelle?
I don't
Did
know.
you restart by any chance?
No, I haven't restarted anything. I have this SQL developer. Everything is open. MDM hub got disconnected automatically.
Okay, just change the date, but it will not work immediately. 2016.
2016, right? December.
December. That's fine. Say okay. See console whether it is up and running server. I think it was working, right?
Yes, it was working. I was able to create a query, but while creating custom query, it got shut down automatically.
Oh, hub console got closed, huh?
Yeah. So it is working, right? It is server is up. Let me go to.
But one second, it is throwing some error message. Let me see what are those. But don't close, huh? Don't close any tab, this console tabs, because it should be up and running. It is throwing some error messages. So what are those things? Let us see if it doesn't work. But what is the date you can see now? Is it
It's
2016 or not?
Yes.
Not here in that server. Server it should be 2016. What is the first one? First tab. Click on first tab. Did you restart by any chance or what?
No, I haven't restarted.
There's one more. First one. What is that? No, click on first. Oh, this is this one. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, fine. Then you can try to launch. Vishal.
From here, right?
Try to. Let us see whether it's reflected or not. Open it. Later. It is not reset. So check. Say okay. You need to restart this JBus. Sure.
Okay.
Why does that put surprise to me? Yeah, or you can just do about this. Yeah. Otherwise, we have to wait for 5-10 minutes. It itself will do it, but it will take time. You can do Control C. Sure.
So I did Control C.
It will take some time, huh?
Okay.
So it was doing something, right? So I'll just cover minor part which will not impact you. I'll try to cover most of the theory part. Is that okay? So
Okay.
meantime, you can try to restart. Yeah, another 5-10 minutes, Vishal. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So now please select this query and finish. Yes. See here, we created this package based on this query. Yeah. So it's just like a view. It's not a real package. Yeah. So yeah. Now you can see in the bottom, like portable or not. Columns. In the bottom, you can see if you want to change read onlys or some of them, we can do that. We have that provision. So that's it. Now let us create another package. It's a display package. Select new package. Click on next. Then enable put. Then guys, so put you need to disable because that's what display, right? Then click on next. So here, if we expand, no, so we can see both, which means wizard-based queries can be used for both. One, to retrieve, second, to perform portable operations. But custom query can be used only for one purpose, which is to retrieve the data from the hub store. That's it. So anyway, select custom query and finish. Yeah, done. That's all about queries and packages. This topic is over. Yeah, I'll close this.
Narasimha, I did not get means why did we see the custom query option on the second time, not on the first time?
Because so put is disabled. So you can perform put operations on wizard-based query, right? Not with a custom query. So first time we
Okay.
enabled put, that's the only wizard query can be seen. Now, second time we disabled put, we can see both, in essence, display plus wizard. So wizard can be used for both, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So that's it about packages part. Yeah. Now we can go to merge manager because whatever prerequisites that are required for merge enabled base object, we have done it. Which means if the package is ready for the base object, then that base object is going to be the merge enabled base object. Because interface is single interface is what package, right? Yeah, if there is no package bind to base object, so we can't use that base object. So now, so please select your customer, click on get count. So we have 3 records. In the backend also we have seen 3 rows, right? See here 3 rows, right? All can be seen here. Same thing we can also see in the front end. Yes or no? Yeah. Next, merge package. Can you see here? Package customer put, because we are going to perform merge. which is some manipulation, right? So currently assigned, so 0 by default. Remember, data steward can have multiple members in a steward group, right? So we can assign. So this may requires to this steward or whatever. By default 50, we can change this number. And query, we can also use wizard query whatever to limit the number of rows, or else if we said none, all the rows can be seen in the merge manager and so on. Yep. So page as default 20 rows per pane or 20 rows per page. If you want to change, you can change it and click on begin merge. I hope these properties are clear, right? Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah, click on begin merge. Yeah, can you see here? This is a merge manager tool which contains 3 panes in it. One, unmerged pane, and second, match data pane, and third, cell data pane. So these 3 panes can be seen over here. Yes, sir. So that's it. Yep. Yes. Now can you start performing this? Look at the data first. See, there are 3 rows, right? And then created all, whatever can be seen in the backend, right? Same thing can also be seen in the front end. Why we should not use this merge manager from the developer perspective, right? Usually, developers will not have access to this particular merge manager or all the data steward tools, because these tools should be used by the data steward. Then how do we know that how many matches, how many merges, all that in the front end? You don't have access, right? So that is why, that's one more reason why we need to know the backend table. Fine. So now the next, you can see the data, right? And consolidation indicator value 2. Remember, in merge manager, we can see the records which are queued for merge. I'm saying queued for merge. And queued for merge means either they would have been queued for auto merge or manual merge. So all the records can be seen over here, irrespective of the type of merge. Remember. No? So, but we are queuing for auto merge, right? But still, we could able to see the records in the merge manager too. Yes, sir. So that's it. Now, so far it's clear, right, to everyone? Now, that's the top page.
That's my one question. So this record which are queued for auto merge can be merged from the data manager, and will there be any impact if we do that?
No, you can merge in merge manager, not in data manager.
Yeah, that means merge manager using
We can merge here also. That's what I said.
Okay.
So though the records have been queued for auto merge, still they would appear here. This means we can also perform merge here also. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Nasima, for
So
some reason, I don't see the data in first table.
Oh, you don't see data in this merge manager? Huh?
I can see into the matched data and cell data list, but not into the first list.
Can you
Let me
please
share my screen. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
maybe that view is different. We have to change.
I'm not sure whether this I will have to expand to see, or whether the data itself is not there.
It's very small, so it is actually hidden. It is there, but it's hidden. You can just
Okay,
try to scroll down.
I tried, but
Yes.
it's not working.
It's not coming up.
Mhm.
Okay. Then, oh, it's very small size. Well, you can
Okay,
just
it's
change
coming.
the
It's coming.
You could able to do it. Yeah. So now we got right unmerged match and set date.
Yes,
We got
yes,
three, right?
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So
Fine.
Narasimha,
So now, yes, please.
yeah, Vishal this side.
It has come up, huh?
No, actually. So Control C is like working now. But it got stopped. Nothing is happening here. What I have to do again?
Control C you're done, huh? After that, it didn't
Yeah.
come out, huh?
No.
Do once again, one more Control C.
I did it. Nothing is happening here.
Do 3-4 times, no, continuously. It will come out. Now it is ordered anyway. Just focus on this console and perform that action. Left mouse click and Control C. Now we do it 2-3 times. Control C, Control C.
No, it is not happening.
Then close it. Fine. Now I can just open the console. Yeah. It just should happen. The focus is right. Yeah. So now I can issue this command, right? Yeah. Issue. Do you remember or not? CD space backslash. Go to C drive. Yeah. Enter. CD JB tab. Yeah. CD JB tab. Yeah. CD bin. Yeah. Then standalone. No. Standalone. Type standalone. No CD. CD got CD. No CD time got over. Now standalone. Command you need to form. Space -C. -C configuration. Yeah. Standalone. Remove bat. Yes. -full dot XML. XML. Space -B. Space 4 zeros with dot separator. 0 dot. Correct. Enter. I think it's right. So just wait for some more time. Sure. Yeah.
Okay, Narasimha.
Yeah. So let me get into this. Yeah. So unmerged pane we discussed. Now, in the middle pane, we can say match data, right? What does it mean? In case if we have any matching records, then only we could able to see them in the middle pane, which is matched data pane. Now, as I said earlier, here we can see what actual rule set name and also rule also. Look at rule set name is this, right? This is what we gave. And match rule 1, which is first rule. So how do you identify the rules based on the rule number? Yes or 1, right? Rule number 1. Yeah. So which means the match took place based on this particular match rule 1. That's what it means. Yeah. And now we can see the 3 is matching with what? 2. Yeah. And vice versa. Even if you select 2 also, it will be matching with the 3. Both the cases it will be same only. Anyway, we picked up this. Now create date all that is same as earlier. And if you want to see the data, see 2 is here. And we can also see, yeah, 2 is here, C2. So it's matching, right? Exact match. Yes or no? So here we can see rule set, which rule got satisfied, and we also verified the data. 3 things we have seen in the front end. Yes or no, guys? Same thing we have seen in the back end also. Like which row got matched to which another row, like row ID object, first thing. And in match table we have seen, right? And we have also seen match rule, which is in unique match rule. Then we have also seen data also in the base object table. This data we can see in base object table. But in match table, we can see which is matching to what, only that much. Yeah. So that's it about matching part. And in the bottom, we can see what cell data. Cell means column. Each column data we can see. Example, load object, unmerged, which is the top pane, which is 3, right? Matched, which is middle one, which is 2. Likewise, you can see the data for other columns. Example, create date, and also creator, all other columns. Yeah? Source system, all we can see it here. Yeah? Send the column data, right? So this is 2. Yeah? So why you got trust enabled here? Can you see guys here? We can also see trust, some number. Does not talk about numbers. What are those numbers? Some numbers, right? So, and we talked about override trust. Remember, yes or no, guys? So this is where we can just override. We'll see that later. So this is a place. I think we talked about the concept of override. Yes or no? So that's it. So now we know what are these 3 things. You can see on the right side actions that we can perform against with data. We'll come to that later. So now we have seen 3 views, right? In the console, in the backend, yes or no, and also batch viewer statistics. Yeah.
Sema,
Yes, please.
so actually it is not auto merging, means
Shivendra?
yeah, I'm asking, it is not auto merging, means it is showing the what are the match record, but it is not merge.
So here you can see all queued for auto merge record, queued for manual merge records. Shivendra.
Okay.
For auto merge, we are going to do now. Yeah.
Okay.
We have just understood like what does it contain, but we can perform merge process within the merge manager. Because we are auto merge, we can also do it outside merge manager also. That we are going to see now. Shivendra, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Now let us perform. I think looks like you are a bit ahead of me. So let me do it so that you'll be happy. So can you see guys? Now let us run the merge process. So because queued for auto merge, right? So we can run auto merge job. Look at here. Yeah. So please select merge data in your customers. So it should convert n number of matching records to a single record, and it is going to retain all the unique records with a consolidation indicator value with 1. That's it. Yeah? So that's what we are going to see now. Before we see, let us double check that we have got indicator value 2. Now it will become 1, and count also should come down from 3 to 2 because 2 similar records should be converted to 1. Yeah? So let us try getting it executed. Auto merge job. Yeah? Please select guys and run execute batch. Yeah? Yeah. So now let us try to refresh. It is done. Can you see guys? Auto merged records 1. Yeah. So now if you go and take a look at the data in the backend table, can you see here? Consolidation indicator value still 2. Why? Can you guess the reason why, guys? Yeah. I think we talked about it. Accept all unmatched rows as what? Unique. Yes or no? I think we talked about it. Yes or no? Yeah. So which means we don't enable this to yes. So it will be converted to from N to M, but it will be marked, it will not be marked as what? Unique records unless you select that option. Yeah. So that's it. So but you can see only one record which got retained. To make it unique, which can be published to outside MDM hub. So we need to enable that particular option. So that we are going to see in the next example. I think this was clear, right, guys? Yes or no? So we came from landing till converting n number of matching records to single record. That part we have done. Only flag change only we have not done because of that option, which is accept all unmatched rows as unique. Yeah. Because unique records, these two records doesn't have any match. So these are all unique records, right? So if you want to accept, if you say yes, then we can treat them as what? Golden records. Now, so before that, let us try to
Nothing, one question.
yes, please.
So 2 records matched out of 3, right? So for one it should be 1, and for other it should be 2, because it's like accept all unmatched records as unique, right? So what doesn't matched should be should not have that indicator as 1, but the one which is matched should have that indicator as 1, right?
No, Vivek. So for example, once you convert n number of matching records, a single unique record. Remember here, n number of matches are getting converted to unique only. But we decide whether to make it golden record or not. That is based on what? This particular option. Vivek, that's what it said. Now it has become unique record. Now we need to decide whether that unique record is a golden record or not. So that's where we need to enable this option. That's a good question, very good question. But you can see this line itself, accept all unmatched rows as unique. In the
Yeah,
sense
that's
now,
what I'm saying. But two records matched, right? So it's like
that is
accept
correct. No, we converted. It has become unique record. Now the question, can we make it golden record, which can be published? To do that, this option is required. Or else consolidation indicator, it will never become one. Vivek. Yeah.
So, Narasimha, adding to it, like when we are saying we need to publish, right? But our end tables are BO table only, right? BO and XREF table. So, like generally we do have golden records in BO table, right?
Right.
So, like
Publish
why
means,
we are saying,
let us once it is a golden record, right? So
Mhm.
we can send like a events to outside applications. Once they see that message, they can just invoke this golden records from base object table by using their own application. Like Salesforce, they know how to talk to HubSpot to get the master data, golden records. That's a different story. Yeah. But yes, from our side, we create golden records in the base object table. So which can be taken by any other application or in the consumers.
So golden records mean its consolidation indicator is 1. Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Fine.
Narasimha, I have one question.
Yeah.
Narasimha, I have one question. Okay, sorry to interrupt. So, when we are saying that accept all unmatched record as unique, if the option is no, then it will the consolidation indicator will be 2, right? I mean, it
Yes.
be 1. So,
It will convert matching records to single unique record, but it will not be marked as a golden record. That's it.
So that means these 2 records that you are showing is not matched with any other records, right?
Yes, which means unique records. You are right. But we still said no, which is don't make them as golden here. If you say yes, then they'll be converted to gold. Yeah.
So
Okay.
So Narasimha, is there any additional step that one need to perform to make it a golden record?
Is there any additional step you mean?
Meaning the consolidation indicator is still 2. That means it is
Yes.
still not a golden record, right?
That's what
To,
we need
to make it
this
a golden
option.
record.
We need to enable this option. One, we can enable it explicitly here, and second, we can also do it from merge manager explicitly, because we are focusing on auto merge, right? So we have to do it from here rather than from taking help from data steward. Yeah.
Okay, maybe then the fundamental question is why this is given as an option. What is the practical usage of it?
Practical part of it, let us say, see, we create, let us say, unique records. Yes or no? But does it guarantee that it's a golden record? There's a question. If you are sure about it, then we can make it yes, then convert all unique records to what? Golden records. So for that purpose only we have this option. Yeah. So which means you'll have 2 options. One, creation of what? Unique records. Then another case is what? Creation of golden records. If they say if these records are good for today's business with no option, then same thing they'll execute it with a yes option so that others can make use of it. Just to have a double check, nothing else. Yeah?
Got it.
Right?
Got it. So more of a simulation before making it a golden record.
Exactly. You are right.
Okay.
So Narasimha, that means that if we are putting this as 2, consolidation indicator equals to 2, that means in the next load, actually, if some other matching record is coming, it can participate with these records in match and merge. Is that true?
So this is 2, right? Match is already done. Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, match is already done. Yes, please.
One more question. As you said, like, so see, if that this is the configuration part, right? And if it is selected as 2, sorry, no, there will be never consolidated record, right? So is this property can be passed? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, one minute. Just let me complete my question. So is this property can be passed during the running of job that, okay, run this match and merge job with this property, yes and or no? So that means, for example, when I run this job, okay, I am not sure, like maybe more data is yet to come and that will get merged with these record, and that's why I'm having this consolidated indicator as a 2, not 1. And then when next load happens, I pass it the parameter as yes, so that whatever is unique gets consolidated and whatever has to match gets matched, something like that. So is this property can be passed through through running while running the job?
Exactly. We'll pass this as a parameter while execution from scheduler.
Okay, got it. Yeah, then that makes sense.
Yeah, fine. So now we have seen with no golden, but we converted match to unique records. Only that much we have done. Now let us try to clear all and understand how to create a golden record without you doing anything. So let us perform cleanup here. Yeah.
Hey, before you perform that, Narasimha, I changed that to yes from no. And after that, I was checking BO customer. It was showing me 4. Consolidation indicator as 4.
Now, one sec, we'll come to that. So that is for modification part with the existing data. Instead, we'll try to perform what from the scratch. Then at the end, I'll talk about modification part so that no confusion will be.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Fine. So
Narasimha, sorry to interrupt again. Its server is not getting up. So shall I show it to you now or in break?
What happened?
That server is not getting up. It is asking me 68 services are passive or on demand.
Please share it. What happened suddenly? What is your ID, Vishal? This ID, user ID?
User 163.
163. Okay.
So it got stuck here.
This is okay, it's still going on.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
which are still going on. It's not completely up. We need to wait for some more time. Yeah. Fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So, well, I'll talk about at the time of installation part, passive or active clusters. Yeah. Fine. So, yeah, please clean up. First, base object table. Second, extra table. Third, match table. Exhibit. Then fourth, strip table. With exact, it's not required, but we are just following best practice, nothing else. Yeah. And commit it. Yeah. Yes, it is done, right? Now, let's go to, yeah, let us verify before we perform the change, because we need to do right at the first time. So there's no data here. There's no data in XREF. There's no data in the match. Yeah, we confirmed. Now we can perform what meta change. So get into this match modes and convert no to yes and set it. Yes, it is done, right? Okay. So I request everyone to perform the same thing. Done, guys, all? I hope
Narasimha,
yes.
do we
Yes,
need
sir.
to clean the data? Is it mandatory before checking that?
No, it's not mandatory, but we are trying to do it because just to not have any confusion. But without deletion, if you do it, I need to talk about some flows. I'll talk about it. For now, let's say we are trying to understand the first flow, right? So for that, without much of explanation, you can just clean and understand. Yeah, fine. Then we'll talk about with modification. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Now this is done, right? Now let us perform the same thing, which is execute a stage, load, and match and merge. Yeah. Stage is not required, but still we are following the process, nothing else. Yeah? So click on execute batch. Yes, it is done. We got same data, 3 rows. Yeah. So if you check here, data will be same, which is stage. Yeah. So we have only 3 rows. No change we have done, right? We have just enabled that option, thing else. Yes. Now what is the next step, guys? Load, right?
Load.
Yes, yes. So select load, execute. Yes, this is also done. You can see 3 rows. We can confirm that in the front, sorry, in the back. 1, 3 rows with indicator value 4 or whatever. So which means it's a fresh load. That's what we are doing here. So then same xref match, nothing will be there. You know, because we have not executed match. I think till now we're on the same page. Yes or no? So remember, guys, the reason why we are trying to understand backend tables, you'll understand probably last session, whatever. You can automate several things in MDM. So we should never follow blindly like what console says. Console has got many limitations. So we cannot do many things automatically. For manual people, it's okay. In the sense for freshers. For experienced people, usage of app console is very, very bad. Because we know how to get the things done in a smart way, right? For that, we have to have deeper understanding on backend tables. Remember that. Yep. Fine. Now we checked it, right? Now the next step is what? So we need to run the match job. Yep. So same thing, default or explicit selection, it won't make any difference because it's active set. Click on execute. Yes, it is quite fast. So now we can say same, right? Metrics, everything is same as earlier. There is no change. Now we can see the change. Now if you go and look at this merge manager tool also, it will be the same. If you select this, leave a customer, base object, sorry, package, and click on begin merge. Here you can see same thing. There is no change at all, except that indicator change. No. So now let us go and run. I think we already discussed it. So now let's go and run auto merge. Yeah. So go here and click on execute. See, now it is converted. See here, auto merge records 1, but accepted as unique records. Can you see here? Because of that option, we can see this metric change. Earlier, it was 0. Now it is 2, which means 2 unique records we have seen that earlier. Now these 2 unique records have been converted to golden records. Accepted. Look at here. Accepted as what? Unique record, meaning golden records. Now we can see the effect of that in the back table. Can you see here? Now it's a golden record. I hope now you understood, right? Effect of that particular change. Yes or no, guys? Vivek, Ayan, all. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So there will be a change in XRF as well, right?
Except is lineage, right? No effect on that. Rajnish?
Okay.
Except is for data lineage, which means from which source system, from what are the source systems the record or records have come from. That is the scope of XREF table. Yeah. But anyway, we'll see as we go on. Like if you make some change in any steward tools or outside MDM, how that particular change can be seen in XREF table. That anyway I'm going to show. Rajnish, but we just started.
Okay. And one more thing, Narasimha. So how will it be decided? For example, the matching key was 2, which was C2, right? But the data of C1 and C3 now it is taken from that the second, right? So, but we did not. There was not. It was not mentioned that from which record it should take the data for those columns C1 and C3. Most recent. Okay.
Exactly. So remember, as we discussed earlier, if you don't specify any merge option, like there are multiple merge rules. One is based on the trust. Second, based on distinct source system. Third, based on immutable provided object. And fourth, based on auto or manual, whatever. So those things we have not specified anything. If you don't specify anything, default module will be most recent date. Rajnish?
Understood.
Yeah, fine.
Thanks.
So, yeah. So that's it. This is how we create a golden record. So that's it, guys. This is the first flow we discussed. Now,
Narasimha, quick one. So in match table, I don't see any record anymore, which was there earlier.
yeah. Now, once it is matched, what you call merged, right? Then the records should disappear from this match table. That's a good question. Yeah. Because we have already merged. Before merge, you'll have the data. After merge, there won't be any data. If it's already merged.
Yeah. Okay.
Fine. So which means we need to clean up, right? Once the process gets over, so we need to clean it up. So clean data,
Right.
which is match. Yeah. Fine. So here, see what we used for a match, which is matching to what? First thing. And second, which match rule. And third, auto merge indicator. And these three things we have taken as input to perform consolidation, which we have already completed. As a result of that, this should be taken out, the data from match table. Yeah?
But
So-
there should be some place where it should still show that what record merge into which.
Now
right?
that history merge we have, we'll see that H merge.
Okay.
So yeah,
Narasimha,
it is
just
there,
one
but
question.
yes.
Yeah. So, so we are saying that this property always has to be enabled for the records to be golden, then that accept all unmatched records as unique.
Yes. This is a one option for auto process. For manual, without enabling this also, we can get it converted to golden records. But we need to take the help from data steward.
Okay.
Yeah. Fine. So that's it, guys, about first flow. Now let us try to focus on what manual merge. Yeah. Same thing. We'll go with what manual and see how one can perform manual merge. Yeah, because we focused only purely auto merge, right? So we did not take any help from data stream yet. Yes or no? Now, to get there, again, just let us try to perform this cleanup stuff. Yep. So purely we are going to focus on manual merge. Please run this delete commands, for code tables and commit. Now we are going to understand manual merge process, which means stage, load, match, manual merge. Earlier, first three are same. Stage, load, match is same. Auto merge we did. Instead, we do auto. What is the manual merge? Yeah. So that we are going to see now. To do that, the first thing, let us go to this particular match rule set, add another rule set. So exact rule set with what you call manual merge. Yeah. Fine. Based on that's one column. So we are defining exact rule set, which is with manual merge based on one column. Say okay. Now we can mark as what? Active. Yeah. Now add a rule. Same thing with a manual. Nothing else. Yeah. Select, say okay. That's it. By default, say manual only. Yeah, and then save it. That's it. It's done, right? All guys.
Yes.
Yes. Now, let us
Hi,
follow the
Narsi.
process.
Narsi, Ashish here.
Yes, Ashish.
Actually, my MDM got stuck, so I restarted it. And
Oh my
but
God.
after that, I'm not able to see any other options. Yes, let me share
Can
my
you
screen.
see?
Yeah.
Restarted what? JBoss or
No,
server?
not JBoss. MDM Hub console.
Only console. Huh? Okay.
Yeah.
It is there now.
But see, I'm not able to
Acquire
see
log, I
any.
guess.
Okay. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, my mistake.
Okay. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah,
Once you get used to it, no things will be fine. Yeah,
yeah, thanks.
that's fine. Yes, Ashish. Yeah.
So Narasimha, for me, it is still there.
Vishal,
No
huh? It got
progress.
stuck there,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
No, I think something wrong. Don't break them, we'll see, Vishal. Just wait for
Okay.
10 minutes. Huh?
Sure.
Okay, because others will get impacted. So just watch. Yeah, I'll just cover only this exact for nothing else. Huh?
Okay.
Okay. Fine. So now, yes. So please add this particular rule. Yeah. Yeah, and enable this rule set as what? Active rule set. Please enable this. Ashish, you are adding, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, please add it. Mohsin, are there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Fine. Okay, so now let us try to follow the process. This is
We have
execution
not
part.
made this as default, right?
Which one? We made no
The
active.
manual one.
Default means
Okay.
active rule set, right, Mahendra?
Yes.
I think we have done. So here, can I see? Bold and color means we have already done. If we edit, no, you can see this manual merged, right?
Okay.
This is the rule set. Yeah. Just
Thank you.
select that rule set and say this. Click on this button.
Yeah.
Mahendra?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fine. So now let's go to batch viewer and execute one by one. So first thing, stage job. Yes, it is done. Right. Now load job. I think we cleaned up, right? Before that, we need to make sure that we are doing right. It's committed. Yes, no data. Perfect. Yes, things good. Yes. So we can say 3 rows, then match. So before we run the match, can you see the data in the merge manager tool? Answer is no. Look at here. So we can see the records in the merge manager tool, which are queued for merge, meaning if the indicator value 2, then only we can see it here. Yes or no? That's a practical we are saying it here. Yeah. Now, so let's go to batch viewer, execute a match. Yeah. With a default or explicit selection, anything is fine. Execute it. Yes. So here, can you see here only one change you can see in metrics? One, rule set is different, and major change is what? Queued for manual modes. Instead of auto, now we have manual. That's it. Yeah. Now,
Narasimha,
where do you perform manual merge? If you run the auto merge
Narasimha.
job, is it
Hello.
going to get auto merged? Answer is what? No, because it expects.
Narasimha.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm getting some different error that when I'm doing merge, so the table MAQ BO customer is not exist, does not
Can you
exist.
please share it?
Yeah, yeah. So here I'm getting this error. The MAQ, even the last time when we're doing the auto merge, I was getting the same error. I was trying to resolve, but I didn't able to resolve.
Table doesn't do this. Scroll up. One second. Oh, match is not done. Right?
Yeah, even in the auto merge it was not working. So I was trying to resolve, but I was not able to.
No,
So
merge is
now
different.
this,
Match itself is failed, right?
yeah.
So group wise failed. That query got failed. New customer. Okay. Oh, this is a big process. Huh? Give me 5 minutes. Huh? During break time, we'll see. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Not two issues there. Okay. Fine.
Narasimha, Ashish here.
Yes, Ashish.
So I was trying to save that match rule, so it's giving me some different error.
Oh, saving, huh? It's not saving, huh?
Yeah.
What is error?
I think it got the error was gone now. It was popping up some unable to sync the object, something like that.
Okay. It's fine. Now I think it is saved. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. So now, yeah, now the next step is what? Please go to this merge manager, guys. And now click on setup merge. Again, click on begin merge. So we got data, right? Remember, there are two ways to perform manual merge. One, we can change here itself from 2 to 1, or we can also queue for, or we can also flag for auto merge. So let us start with what? Auto merge we discussed, right? Let us flag it from here. Let's say data steward is sure about, okay, this data looks okay. So let these records undergo as part of what? Auto merge process. In that case, you got the case right. So now select these records, flag for auto merge. Then select this record, flag for auto merge. That's it. Yeah. So now we are trying to perform manually, which is what flagging for auto merge. Remember that. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. So which means this record got disappeared from here, which means we can execute auto merge process. Remember that. Yeah. Now indicator was still what you call 2, but but they are ready for auto merge. How? Can you see here? Because we have set explicitly from merge manager tool auto merge indicator 1. But instead of this, earlier what we did was we have done it at the time of defining rule itself. So this kind of decision can be made by the data steward, though we have set it for manual. Now, if we go and run this particular auto merge job, then we should get the result as we got earlier. So let's go to batch viewer and execute auto merge job.
Narasimha, I have a question.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah.
Yes,
So in the merge manager view, we had when we went to the both the records that we are matching, we were getting the match data in the bottom, and you marked as auto merge. You flagged it as auto merge. So we need, I mean, flagging just one pair is enough, right?
Yes. No, wherever there is a match, see, one can match with the two, which means two can match with the one. Yes,
Right.
sir. Yeah. So in that, so both operation, if you do it's good, but one is also fine. Keshav.
Okay.
Fine. Yeah. Okay.
So Narasimha, you are saying after manual merge again we'll have to do auto merge.
Yes, we just flagged it here, Rajnish. We have
Okay,
not
manually.
executed. Okay, we just flagged, which means make this particular records undergo as part of auto merge. That's what it means. Flagging means. Correct, no? Yeah. Now we are trying to run this. Refresh this. See, we got the same result. Auto merge records 1, meaning 2 to 1. 2 matching records to 1. Then accepted as unique records 2, which is 2 to 1 is there, right? One is a golden record and one is a unique record. Unique records converted to golden record. That's it. Now, so let us see that. Yeah. See, we got right. Same result as earlier. No change. Yeah. And match, you do not have any data because downstream process got over, which is merge process got over. So that's it. Yeah. About again, this is a manual only. With flagging, we have done it. So we can also do another way. We'll see that in the next example. Right? So with this, we'll take a break.
Yeah.
10 to 15 minutes. Fine. Now, Vishal, please share your desktop. So others, you just can take a break. Vishal, are you there? Hey, Vishal.
No, sir, Ashish here.
Yes, Ashish. Hey, share your desktop. Let us. Ashish, we'll see your system. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Ashish, you're sharing, huh? Oh, what happened? Vishal is not there. Ashish, it is saved, right? No? No. Ashish, can you hear me?
Sorry, I was on mute. Sorry, I was on mute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
So
sharing
try
my
to
screen.
yes, I can see it. So try to run match and merge, Ashish.
Okay.
Oh, you are saying it again, no?
So it
This
is
is okay, right? No, this is not an error. Resetting means it is trying to make empty that particular match table. So this is a connection problem. No?
yeah, after that I'm getting this
Okay, say okay. There's a connection problem. I think you have not done the cleanup, Ashish. In the backend table, you have not done the cleanup. This
Yeah,
message
I
comes.
have deleted the data.
No, it's not done. Delete, no, delete here. Delete from BO customer, Ashish.
CBO customer, right?
Yes, that's the first thing. And second, reference table. And yes, third, match table. And fourth, strip table. And commit. That was the problem. Okay.
How should I?
This is fine. Now you can just run.
Now run the load process, right?
Load
First.
job. Yes. The load is not working, huh? It's failed, right?
No, actually earlier I tried. Now
okay. We got it. Run the match now.
Now match, right?
Yes, you are right. Ashish. Click on match. Yeah. Yeah, it's done. This is okay, right? Yeah, fantastic, Ashish. What is working?
Okay. Yeah. Thanks.
Okay. Vishal, are you there?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah, please share, Vishal. So we need to make it fast.
Yeah.
Just I'll come back in a minute.
I'm sharing my screen.
What is this system?
It's
163,
user
right?
163, yes.
Can you please disconnect? I'll connect and see. Yeah, view full screen. Click on view full screen.
It's exit, no?
Yeah, no. Oh, left bottom, right? Window. No, not that window. Another one. No. Yeah, correct. Disconnect. Click on power. No, power. Yeah, first one. Yeah. A
Power?
disconnect option is there. Where is the disconnect?
It's not there. Is it on this?
No, here only. You do right mouse click here. It is there. Yes, click on
Shall
it.
I disconnect?
Yeah, click and log out.
Log out?
Log out. Yeah. I log in. Yeah.
It's admin@123, right?
One second. I'm logging in.
Okay.
Let me see whether we can do it or not.
Let's start at 11:15, Narasimha.
Yeah, sure.
Let's move ahead, Narasimha.
Narasimha, my that match is issue. I'm getting that error.
Oh, Ankit, where did you go during break time?
During match, I was getting that error.
That table, right?
Yeah.
So it affects to break time. One second. Yeah, so let us continue, guys. So Vishal, I need to wait for some more time. It's going on. Yeah.
Okay, Narasimha.
Narasimha, for
So Ankit,
my issue, yeah.
Ankit, you need to wait for some time. Now let me cover the flow. At break time, I would have seen it. Now it's so. Ashish was there and Vishal was there. So I was looking at their columns. Fine. Yeah. Just look at it. Ankit, only March is a problem, right? So match equal table takes good, right? March manager is opening, huh? Ankit?
No. Match is a problem. Not match.
Oh, not March. Match, right? You stuck there. So that will take a lot of time. I need to take out some tables in the back end. This version has some problems actually. You can just note down Ankit. Yeah, fine. So probably
Yeah,
after
okay.
session practice. Yeah. Okay, let me share my desktop. After session, I just spent 20-30 minutes to fix that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
So, okay. So we talked about yeah, simple what match mods, right? Yeah. So in that we have seen with auto merge and also with manual merge. Yeah. Now let us try to perform what you call fuzzy stuff. Exactly, we discussed the manual auto, and we'll try to focus on fuzzy with more actions performed in merge manager tool. Yeah. Because logically, so we don't go with the manual merge for exact matching records. I've just shown it. But the records which are queued for fuzzy, those records only will undergo as part of manual. That's the reality. So that's what we are going to do now, right?
Asima, are you sharing?
I'm sharing. I'm just talking about theory only. Yeah. Fine. So now we need to understand what is a fuzzy. Right.
Nasima, sorry to
Yes,
interrupt.
please.
Before we proceed, I just have one question. Uh, we did merge like 2 or 3 times, right? And it keep coming up with the second record that was 2 and 22, right? Is that because the row object ID of that particular record was higher than row with
Most
1,
recent.
2, right?
Most recent. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. I just need to clarify. Thank you.
Yeah, now we need to start understanding what you call fuzzy mass process, where can we take care of exact matches along with what you call probable matches by using fuzzy match process or not? Answer is what? Yes. Yeah. So most of the cases, right, in reality, we will be using what fuzzy match process. Yeah, because exact means, so we don't need to get into this particular what MDM. We can still make use of what even normal DQ tools or whatever to get the job done. Yeah. But MDM or especially Informatica MDM become popular because of what this particular fuzzy match. Yeah. So now we need to understand the step that we all need to follow in fuzzy. After that, we'll talk about how to get it configured. Yeah. So let me share my desktop. Yes. Yes. So now, normal match process we discussed. Now we need to talk about match process with a match key table. Can you see here? Now, what is a match key table? So match key table or fuzzy table or strip table, they're all synonyms. Yeah. What does it contain? It would contain the result of tokenization process based on the population that we select. Yeah. So why do we need tokenization? To generate probable combinations. So that's where we use what? Tokenization process. And this particular process is based on what? Fixed predefined logic. Example, if you supply address as input based on the address key, which is a address fuzzy match key, the logic will be fixed. If you take person, then logic will be fixed. That's what I said. It is a fixed predefined logic. So we just have to make use of it to identify the matches based on what fuzzy key type that we select. Yeah, address or person or whatever, organization, whatever, right? That's the first thing. And next is what? We have got what I call different ways to identify matching records based on key data-driven elements, which we call match purpose codes. So for example, we have got contact, void contact, household, person, organization, address, and so on. These are all what? Pre-built identities, which are taken care as part of what? Building the fuzzy logic. For instance, let's say we need to identify the matching records based on what? Address. Then we select what? Address identity. Then start configuration of address elements. We should follow the format given by address identity and then start looking at the matching records for given input address. Yeah, address part and part, whatever. Yeah, for every identity, you will have pre-built attributes. Some could be same. For example, if you take a person identity and address identity, some attributes could be same, but some differ. So example, if you take a person, you'll have person name, but still you can have address part 1, part 2. If you take address, you'll not have person, but you'll have pure all the address details. So likewise, the attributes would be varied from identity to identity. So that's why first we need to select what is our key focus point. Based on that, we need to select appropriate key type and corresponding appropriate match purpose code, which we call identity. Then start identifying the matching records based on that. Yeah. So that's the starting point. Now, this is a very complex process, guys, because it needs lots of resources. One, to generate tokens. Probably we can understand what is the basis to generate what tokens as part of tokenization process. Simple. If you take, let us say, what you call John, which is the input. Example, let us take namely. Now, how many probable tokens that can be generated for this particular input? Is it going to be factorial 4 or something else? That we could cut down the number of tokens and number of probable combinations based on options given by match merge settings. Yeah? So let us say we can go up to maximum factorial 4, which means 24 combinations. But if we take a simple combinations, why we need to go with that many combinations? Because name can come in any form. One, because of what? Wrong entry from the source systems, or it could be misspellings, or grammatical mistakes, or transposition issues, or intentional business reasons, or whatever could be the reason. You got a wrong data. So like a JNOH, yeah, or it could be JONH. It could be anything. No? JONH, or we can see here JO or JNHO type of problems. Yeah? Issue could be anything, but we need to identify such kind of what issues and start making them to be part of the match process so that we should be in a position to identify these probable combination records also will be part of match so that stewards will take a call what would be the right, this one or whatever. Yeah. So but we need to give an option to steward, like these are all the multiple options. So those options will be generated by using what? Tokenization process. Now the question, how it would get generated? That's the next question, right? Yes or no? See, to generate that, we can use plain textual algorithm, or we can also use any predefined encryption algorithm through which one can start generating what you call probable combinations. But in MDM, it uses what? SSA encryption algorithm, which is secure authentication, using which it is going to generate what you call tokens, which will contain SSA key and SSA key and corresponding SSA data. So where we could able to see for every row, we'll have unique way to identify by using what? SSA key, and corresponding data can also be seen as part of what? SSA data. Yeah. So apart from that, we have some more columns, but these are two important columns that we can see in which table, guys? Which table? Strip table, which is BO underscore strip, like a C underscore BO underscore customer underscore strip. That's what I meant. Yeah. So that's it. Now, once we have it, which means tokens have been generated, that will become as input to this match, which means we are going to make use of token table, BO table, and corresponding rules. And then we execute match process. So which means now instead of two inputs, now because of fuzzy, we have got what? Three inputs over here. So now because of this third input, we are going to have too many combinations, which would lead to overmatching, or sometimes if you tightly configure the settings where we expect more conservative or more closer matches, then you'll get to see under matching records. So that is why we need to configure the match settings in such a way that we go with what, or we can get to see optimal matching records. So that's where configuration is going to play very key role in the context of fuzzy match. Yeah. So that's a starting point. So now let us try to understand how to configure so that you will understand the properties. Then we'll get back to this theory again. Yeah, it's a big process. Okay. Hey, what is happening here? Yes, so now let us get into the tool. Yeah. So here we can go to this schema. Yeah. Now let us go to this particular what base properties and select what fuzzy. Guys, this is the first change we need to do to add what to go with a fuzzy matching strategy. Yeah. Please select this. Yeah. So before that, let us clean up. So because we're starting a new flow, right? So which is fuzzy. So please clean up the data from all the tables and commit it. Yeah. Then yes, change this master strategy from exact to fuzzy. After that, we can go to what? Match columns. Can you see the different view, right? Earlier, we did not see this particular properties like fuzzy match key properties. Yeah. So these properties are applicable for fuzzy matching strategy. Here, we can see what, let's say we are focusing on address. So you will have address key type. Yeah. Can you see in the middle pane, match columns, address part 1. Yeah. So we can also associate the corresponding column from our base object table. Let's say C3. C2 we have already used it for exact, right? Now let's say we use C3 for probable match. Yeah. I hope all of you could able to hear me, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Now we can see here, look at here, key width, which means how extent you want to identify the matching records, which means do you want limited, which means a 12 probable combinations, preferred 14, standard 32, extended 34. These are the numbers. We can change those numbers. By default, we can go up to what? 32, which is standard key width. Yeah. So that way number of combinations it can generate. Yeah. But if you want very loose matches, then maximum thing is what? Extended. But if you want limited, very narrowed matches, then we can go with what? Limited. So depending upon how precise data that you want, we can select what? Appropriate keyword. So lowest limited, highest extended. With extended, you get to see what? Very loose matches, and with we can generate more precise golden record. Remember that. Yeah. Path component, we are focusing on view of customer. In case if we have linkage of this particular base object table with other table or tables, yeah, like a view of customer with other tables like a lookup or some other tables. So we can have a link, which we can also have match not only at base object level, but with the linked tables also, which means if there is a data matches with all the different tables, then only consider the records have got a match or else no. Yeah. Let's say we are focusing on one table, which is a root base object table, which is view of customer. Yeah. In the middle pane, we can see address part 1 which is a fuzzy match key column. Yeah. So now let us say if you want to add one more fuzzy match column, we can also do that. For example, click on plus. So you can see second button I clicked on it here, not first one. First one to add exact columns. Why we have got exact, though we are dealing with the fuzzy matching strategy? Why guys? Because fuzzy matching strategy is a superset of exact, meaning it can take care of exact matching records. Plus, it can also take care of non-exact, which means less than 100% of matching records. So that's why we can see both this tick button and grayed out button. So click on this grayed out button, and can you see here? These are the multiple field types supported by MDM Hub. For example, let us say we are focusing on address. Address part 1, we have already used C3. Let's say address part 2, we are using it for, let us say, C2. So likewise, we can add any number of fuzzy columns over here. Yes, sir. Address part 1 and part 2. So likewise, if you have more columns, then for example, some could be based on person name, like how person name will be represented, that we can see as part of the manual. Accordingly, we can perform the cleanse and make sure that person name data can also be seen in our base object table, and select this person name and map one or more columns to form a person name which matches with the format prescribed by the manual. Similarly, we can think of even postal ID, whatever. So we can see for each of these pre-built fields, you will have what? Three different format. We can select it. But in case if you have any fields other than SSA, postal ID, address part 1, part 2, we can also select what? Attribute 1, attribute 2, and SSA means SSA 1. Geocode is basically like we use it for identifying close matches with a high score, loose matches with a low score, corresponding to nearest or farthest to this particular geocode. We can also use that. So for identifying the close or non-closed records based on what radius, you can say, instead of latitude, longitude, right? We can just use a radius. Within that radius, close, our record is very close to that particular radius. You will see conservative matches or else loose matches. So that's it. This is the first step we do as part of adding what? Fuzzy match columns, right? Next, once we're done with that, next step is what? We need to start adding our own rule set, which we call fuzzy match rule set. So click on plus.
So
and start
Narasimha,
adding. Yes,
you have
please.
given actually one fuzzy match and one exact match. Both of them you have given the same key, same
Same
column.
column, right? C2.
Right.
Yes, yes.
So
But
which
we'll not use
one
that
it should take?
fuzzy.
Okay.
Yeah. No, earlier we have used C2 data for exact. Now we are going to purely focus on fuzzy. Then third case, we'll focus on mix of both. We'll see one by one. Yeah.
Okay.
Fine?
Okay.
Okay. So now let us supply the match rule set, guys. Fuzzy rule set with, let us say, one column. Yeah. So please supply the rule set name. Say okay. So make it active, yeah, because you're focusing on fuzzy. Done, guys? Yes. So that's the rule set. And then can you see your search level? How extent you want to search? Is it going to be narrow search or exhaustive or extreme? So which means, so just like what search algorithm that we use in order to what we call focus on deeper inside search or loose or normal search, like a typical narrow, they are based on what? Normal search, and these two are based on what? Extensive search, or we can say very deep search. Yeah. So then filtering, I think we talked about it to limit the rows. So enable search, we can also define the rules which can embed as part of MDM hub. Based on that also, search can take place. Anyway, we have not defined anything, so it's not applicable. Now, the next thing here. Now look at here the matching properties. Here you can see some extra things. Earlier we have seen rule number, auto yes or no, but other things we have not seen. Only columns you have seen, right? Only 3 properties. Now we can see 5 properties, 6 properties actually. So these 3 are external, right? So match type, accept limit adjustment, match purpose code with a match label. These are 3 extra properties. What does it contain and what do we get from those properties? That we are going to see now. Yeah. So please click on plus. Yeah. Yeah. Can you see here in this particular master strategy, we can select either fuzzy or exact, because in fuzzy match process, we can have even exact columns. Yeah. So let us say we are focusing on pure fuzzy. Let us not touch exact. Yeah. So now click on match columns where we can see address part 1, part 2, and exact is what? C2 exact. Let's say we are focusing on address part 1. So which is mapped to C3 column, right? There's no conflict with pre-built match rule sets. Yeah.
That's one question.
Yeah.
Yeah. So see here there is a thing called match purpose, right? Where it is written. Can you scroll this?
Yeah, but match purpose is pre-built identities, address, person, and
Yeah, so that's what like so this is also something similar to what when we were selecting the columns, right? Like it is address part 1, address part 2, geocode, those things, right? So what is at which level this is working? Like kind of it's similar thing, right? So at which level this match purpose and that those column things are working?
yeah, I'll come to that, Vivek. Just to answer your question,
Mhm.
I think we're trying to compare match key type with match
Yes.
purpose codes. Is it right?
Yes, yes, yes.
So match key type, yeah, match key type is basically the fuzzy works based on that. Then, so identities, match purpose codes, they will be used to focus on specific match. For example, though we have address part 1, within that we can have contact identity, where we focus on contact specific match attribute, identify match based on the context, but in broader sense, they're part of address. Got right? So broader perspective address and specific things we take care as part of identities. We'll see what are the specific things. Vivek?
Yeah, no, I got it. Means the thing I was asking is like more of technically at which level which is working. So I guess that match key types are working at while generating the tokens, right? And the STRP tables. So like in that particular direction, it would be taking that, okay, if it is an address line one, so generate a
So
token
we
specific
take
to that
both.
segment. Okay.
No, with respect to token generation, we consider both match key type and also what other properties also like identities and also match level and also accept limit adjustment. All those factors will be considered, not only this match key type. Vivek, right?
Yeah, all other I got it, but match key and purpose I was. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. You'll be coming on that.
Yeah, we'll
Please
see the
explain it.
properties. Fine,
Great.
right? Vivek? Yeah. So fine. Now select address part one. Say okay. So there is a weightage here. You can see, right? If you try to supply this, create a weightage if you have multiple columns, right? So then this will have more weightage. Other columns address part two. So that's a less weightage. You know? So while performing what you call match, weight also is going to play a role. You know? So now look at other properties. Now this is what I think we are trying to ask question. Can you see match purpose codes here? Like a contact, individual, resident, address, organization, whatever, right? Though we selected what address part one, which is a fuzzy match key type, we could able to see multiple match purpose codes. For example, within address, if we select as an address match purpose code, then we use what? Address specific attributes plus address part one, which is high level match key type. Both will be considered to create what tokens. That's the first thing. And next, we can also say what a match level in the sense. So how much degree of closeness that you have to identify matching records. For example, if you take a conservative, then we can get what? Very close matches. Close means that's more than 90, 95, whatever. And if you say loose, so 70, 80, whatever, right? So those things will be considered as what matching records. Typical average of both. You know, let's say if it is a 90, this is a 70, typical will be 80. Yeah. So we'll go with what? Loose to start with, because loose is the best option to identify non-close matches. Then we can come up with what? Identification of right matches. But conservative is very straightforward. Anybody can do it. Very close matches will be there. Yeah. But here you will have what? Many non-close matches. So we need to put a lot of effort to identify the right match. Yeah. So geo is disabled here because at the time of configuration of match columns, if we select that and select appropriate column that we get from the source, then we can specify the number. So based on which radius one can start identifying the close or loose matches. And accept limit adjustment. So remember, so if you say, or if you supply minus value to this, so which means very, very loose matches on top of loose match level. Still, we downgrade to some more loose matches. No? So which means with this loose and this accept limit adjustment is a -2 or 3 will lead to what? Would lead to what? Too many matches, which can say over matching. Yeah? And if you let us say conservative here and +2 or +3, whatever, right? Which will lead to what? Under matching. So we need to go with what? Optimal. Let's say loose with a 0 or conservative with -2, whatever, right? That would be the best combination. Let's say we are going with what? with this particular accept limit adjustment, we are not extending beyond whatever loose matches will be generated here. Fine. So that's it. So once we are done with that, then the next step is what? We can start selection of say okay. We can also consider match subtype here. Yeah. Say okay. Let us start with address part 1. Yeah. Yeah. Can you see, guys? Extra properties. So rule number similar to earlier. Sequence number of a rule based on which the rules will be evaluated. Auto yes or no. By default will be no. Usually, as I said earlier, if you have fuzzy rule, those records will undergo as part of what? Manual merge. Yeah. And then type of matching strategy, which is going to be what? Fuzzy matching strategy. Yeah. So now accept limit adjustment, I think we talked about it. Just to get more loose matches or more conservative matches by specifying a number. Yeah. We can get that done. And match purpose codes, we have seen address, contact, void, contact, family, household, and so on. Out of them, let us say, we are starting with what? Simple address with match level loose. We got typical conservative, we'll see one by one. And then the columns that we have used as part of this input is what? Fuzzy match columns, which is going to be the address part 1. Clear, right? So that's it. Yeah. Now you can ask questions on this settings.
So Narasimha, what is that emphasizes for?
What is that?
So there is a property emphasize, right? What is that for?
Where is that?
Adjust match weight, right?
Oh, this one. This one
on the left hand side next to the pencil.
This one.
Yes, this one, correct.
Yeah, I think I said it. So what I said was adjust match weight. Yeah. So look at here. If you have multiple columns, example, if you select address 1, address 2. So while performing match, let's say we give more weightage for address part 1 over address part 2. It's just like a weight, what you call giving more weightage or less weightage. So that's where we use this adjust match weight. Yeah, it is similar to IDQ. IDQ we have got transformation called weighted average transformation. So this is similar to that. Yeah? So fine. So let us say we are giving equal weightage and no address part. We are just using one way. And let's take out that.
Okay.
Yes. Fine. That's a definition. So we'll see with some more examples as it goes.
Narasimha, hello.
Yes, please.
So there were 2 columns, like adding to that only, which Umang has asked. So for 2 columns, we can say, select the weightage, right? But what if we have 3 columns? Can we give the percentage as well?
Any number of columns. So we can have any number of columns, but we specify what we call weight over here. Yeah? Let's say 3 columns we added. Out of them, this is a heavy weight. Yeah, sorry. So then rest of them, let us say this is a heavy weight. Rest of them not weighted. So one of them will be selected as what?
So only one can get selected, right? If we want to give the more weightage to address part 2 over C2, then it cannot be done, right?
That's a good question. In that case, what we can do is, see, address part 1 is a collection of, let's say, street numbers, street name, and so on, right? Yes, sir. Yeah. Then add, if you want to add more weightage for even for other columns, yeah, Then add some more attributes as part of address part 1. Select only one. This is just like a what field, not a column actually. Field is a collection of more than one column, right? Let's say we need to give the weightage for street number, street name, zip code, whatever, multiple columns. Then add all of them as part of this and supply the weightage for it. It will cover, right? Then loose weight things will be part of other fields. You can say it's not column is misleading thing. It's a field actually. Yeah, you got the answer, right?
Yes, Narasimha.
Yeah, you can take care of that in that way. Yeah, but here no. Only
Narasimha,
one set is. Yes, please.
sorry. For the search type, right? Let's say we have selected a geocode in the previous window.
Search type.
Sorry, in the match columns.
Match columns, yes.
Yeah.
Key type.
Then key type.
I think this one.
Yeah, geocode. Yeah. So all these attributes, right? So just for example, we have selected a geocode, let's say. So the range, right, of my data, like it will check within the data set, or it has some parameter outside my data set. Like in backend, does it check somewhere else?
Yes. It is going to check it some more, some more records in the backend. You are right, because see, ultimately our records would compare with geocode specific data. Here you can see only lateral, longitude, whatever, but there will be some more dependent attributes on the INN. Yeah, those things also will be used. Yeah.
So these are predefined in the product, like whenever we install, or
exactly.
these are dynamic.
No, these are predefined. Remember, as I said earlier, fuzzy logic is going to be what? A fixed predefined logic. Remember that. It's a fixed. We cannot change it. The definition itself, I said it. So which means these are you can see these are the pre-built fields, right? These are fixed one. Your fields are also fixed. And what they do also is fixed. We just have to understand like how to use it. Nothing beyond that. We don't have anything to go beyond whatever they define. That's why it's a fixed. Yeah. Because see, why it is fixed, you can ask that question, right? Yes or no? Answer is what? See, the population and the way we represent data is same for any country. Yes or no? So based on that, these people have built a fuzzy logic to take care of them. And whatever is required to take care of them, they have taken care. But not all, majority they have taken care. But if you want all right, so then we need to build our own custom fuzzy logic, which is not supported by Informatica MDM anyway. But other tools they support, for example, Talent MDM, where you can also build our own custom fuzzy logic based on which probable records can be identified. But here we just have to bind to whatever they say.
But we can use SSN M3 tool to customize our own, right? Maybe you can talk it later, but the SSN M3 tool is specifically used to design the population according to or the logic as per our need in Informatica MDM as well.
But that's not that great. It is not that proved, Rahul. Yes, you are right. It is there, that provision is there. It is not that good with 100% of accuracy compared to other MDM tools.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, you are right. To some extent, we can do it, but it's not to a larger extent. Yeah. Okay. Fine. So now let us save this. Yeah, can you see here? So this particular message tells what? So which means what? We should think of designing this rules, which is a combination of both, which is exact with a fuzzy. This is a best practice, nothing else. Yeah. Because why it's a best practice, guys? Because we are going to limit the records with the exact, and then you focus on probables in fuzzy. That's the best combination, right? So that's what it says. That's good also.
Yes, so I still have that question. Like, just can you go back to screen?
Yeah.
Yep. So this key type and key width are kind of similar to, I'm not saying same, but kind of similar to what was there with the match purpose and match. There was one more thing, right? So there also we have conservative, loose, and standard. Here also we have extended, standard, and all. So for the key width and similar was there on the
This is
with
for
the match.
search. I think you're trying to compare these things, right? Vivek, search.
No,
This is
no,
a search.
on the match part it was there.
Oh, this is okay. Can you please repeat? This is keyword in
Where
one place.
yes, and key type is there, and then go to the match where we were configuring that match purpose.
Okay. Yes, yes. Here we selected match purpose.
Yeah. So here also there is match purpose and match level, right? So keyword and key type and match purpose and match level. So how these are related and what would be the effect on various combination if I select there maybe conservative, here loose, and here maybe conservative, there extended. So how it will affect that, and what is the difference between those key type and keywords and match purpose and match level, and at what level they come into the picture?
Okay, that's a good question. Yeah. So look at here. So here key width means what? Maximum it can allow. You got right? Let's example 32 probable combinations. Example. Let's take this number. Wait, first part. This is clear, right? Now. So then let's go to this particular match properties. In case of match level, loose, right? So within 32, 32 is upper limit, right? Yes or no? Then it can generate maximum. Maximum could be 10, 12, 13, 14, whatever. Maximum extent, it can go up with a loose. Yeah, but though we selected, let's say, key width as whatever, extreme, exhaustive, whatever, right? And you selected conservative. So it will select, it will create only very close matches. That is just like a boundary, Vivek. Key width is just like a boundary. Within that, we go with what? Selection of a conservative and loose. You got right? So, and others also same thing, which means within a boundary, we focus on what? Appropriate selection based on selection of appropriate match level. That many number of probables will be generated. Vivek?
This is on column level, right? The column level.
This is at column level, yes. This is for this column, for that width. Within that boundary of that width, we go with what? Conservative. So same thing, same, let us say key width. If you go to loose, then the count will differ. But boundary is same. But here we generate combinations here. Vivek? Vivek? Yeah, where you got right?
Yes.
Some distribution.
Yeah.
Fine. Fine. So now the next step is what we can start running, following the process. Yeah, I think we cleaned up right back when I think we have done.
Yeah.
Already.
Hey, Narasimha, we didn't do anything for the address part 2, right? So in the match columns, there are 3 columns.
We are not using it. We are using only address part 1 for now.
Okay.
Because we have selected only one column, which is match rule set itself. We gave what? One column. We are focusing one column.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. When you talk about multiple columns, we'll use address part. We'll also use exact combination of.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. Now let us execute guys one by one. Do we have proper data? That's a question mark. We need to see that. Yeah. So for exact, I think we inserted. For fuzzy, I think we have not done. Let us see if we have it in new set. I think we have not. No, we don't have it. Yeah. So let us try to insert. Yeah. 1 second. So then I think we'll delete this data, insert based on the fuzzy in mind. Yeah. So which is delete from LNDM. Where is that? Yes. So delete from LND CRM. So because we are trying to focus on fuzzy, let us insert data which is more towards fuzzy. Yeah. That is C3 column we are going to focus, right? Yes. Yeah, the first thing. So let me delete only one. So insert column 1, column 2 we don't care now. Column 3 we'll use let us say string. Let us say ABCD or ABC. Let's start with ABC. First recorder. We talked about 70%, 80%, 90%, and whatever, right? Let us understand how to calculate that. Now, let's insert this. Insert things. Only one is there. Yeah, fine. Now, let's insert one more. So let us do it properly, guys, one at a time. Second record, unique ID 2. And let it be 2. That is fine. And then ABCD, one character. So let us run this. So it got inserted. That is done. Third record. So let us say here C1 is 3. Oh my God. So C1 is 3. Then ABCDE. Yeah. And yes, this also we can change it. Now it fixes this. As well as 300, 200. So let's execute this. Yeah. Third record. Then fourth, let's say 222, and then 4, and then A, B, C, D, E, F. One character. So this is inserted. Then let's go with what? G. So 5, fifth record. So that is this. One character I'm just trying to update, nothing else. Then let us say we have 6. Yeah. Some number. And then GH. Yeah. So that's it. That's insert. I think 6 or 7, whatever. 6 and 7 record. So here 1, 3, HI. One character. This is 7th record. And then 8th record. This is one, I think. 8, 3, HIG. 8 records. No, let's insert. Right. So this is how many characters? 4, 5, 9. 9 by 10, 90%. Let's take one more, which is more than 90%. 9 some number ij key, which is 4, 5, 10, 10 by 11. Okay, 90 plus. Let's insert. Yes, I'll comment. Only last column only, guys. We started from APC and then start appending on extra character A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, whatever till IJK. Yeah. Uncommented. Yeah. Done, guys. All. So insert this data. Yeah. Done, guys. All till K. Done. Lakshmi, Mohsin, all.
We're doing it. Yes.
Okay. See, C2 column data is what equilateral triangle, and C3 column data is what right angle triangle. Fine. That's fine. Doesn't matter. And please insert data. C3 is the main thing, so you can insert any other values in C1 and C2. No? Or C1 you should maintain unique values. Yeah. So can you proceed?
Yes.
Yeah. So now, so make sure to commit it. So now let us verify the data here. So we should have. Yes. So we can see here. See the column data. Yes, 9 rows. Yeah. I think, yeah, fine. So now let's go to batch viewer and we'll start with the first one, which is stage job. So please execute this. It's done, right? So 9 rows got inserted. Yeah. Now let us run the load job. Yes, it is done. All 9 rows are in. Next. So before we run match, yes, so we can see 9 rows have got consolidation indicator value 4, right? So that's it. Yeah. Now we can run the match job. Can you see here, guys? So matching records 11, tokenized 9, good for manual merge 11 records. Yeah. So how many input records we have? Only 9. That's why records tokenized 9, right? And matches how many? More than the input data. It can have, right? So input data is 4. It can go up to factorial 4 also, which is 24, right? Yes. So matching records, and all the matching records are good for manual merge because auto we give no. That's a default. I think so far we're on the same page, right? Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
For me, I can see 10.
Input data is how much? Input 9, no?
In BO customer, I can see 9, but the job says
Tokenized.
10. Sorry, 12. No, tokenized 9, but
9 only.
match records, it says 12.
Oh, 12, huh? One extra. That's fine. Extra is
Yes.
okay. Maybe your character somewhere you would have missed here and there. That's okay. Extra is okay. Fine. Yeah. So
All right.
that's
Okay.
yeah. So now let us go to Merge Manager. Yeah. Select BO customer, input data 9, then select a package, then get all the rows. Yeah. Can you see first record? There's no match. Second record, there is a match. Now tell me, what is the base to identify second record, which is what is row ID here? So which is 12, right? 12 is matching, let's say, with 13, right? What does this contain? Second row here, A, B, C, D. And what does this particular next row contains? A, B, C, D, E. Now, what is the percentage of match here? how much? 4 by 5, which is 80%, right? Yes or no? No? Yes or no, guys? Now, let us take third row. Third row is matching with 2 other rows. See, now extra matches have started now. Yeah. So which means this 30, no, this one. Yes, 13 is matching the 12 and 14. Yeah. So 12, 13 we have already seen. 13, 12 is okay. But one extra is coming here. 14. What are these 14 contains? So A, B, C, D, E. Here 14 is bottom. It contains what? A, B, C, D, E, F. What is the percentage of match here? 5 by 6. 5 by 6 means so 80%, 80 plus percentage. Yes or no? So which is above 80. Similarly, we can see A, B, C, D, E, F is matching with what? 3. So 1 A, B, C, D, E, which we already seen it. Then one more extra. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yep. So how much? F, G, right? F, how many? 6. 6 by 7. So 80 plus again. No? 85, I think, right? 6 plus, whatever. Yeah. 80 plus, you can say. Then A, B, C, D, E, F, and H also. H means 4 plus 4, 8. Just 6 by 8, which is 3 by 4, which is 75. Whatever. So next, we can see A, B, C, D, E, F, G, matching with what? First two, I think we discussed. Last one is extra. So likewise, you can see what many matches over here. Yeah. So that's it. So this way we could able to say, if you select lose, right? Many matching records can be seen here. Now, if you want to cut down, then we go with what, either conservative or typical, whatever. Yeah. But with this, you'll get many matching records. After that, it's up to the data steward to take a call, which is the right one. Remember that, right? So that's it. Yeah. Any questions on this with respect to what matches before we get into the next step?
So Nasima, you was showing that it's 80% match or 84. So where is it mentioned? So you're just calculating on your own?
Yeah. Yes. Based on
Okay.
characters.
Okay.
For
Okay.
example, if
So
you take this one, right? Yeah. Yes, please.
is it on shown somewhere like this thing? Like
Nowhere.
what is the
No.
percentage of match?
We can see, you can calculate by ourselves based on characters, right? Can you see here? 4
No,
characters, 5 characters.
here we can calculate because we are adding this, but I'm talking about the actual address. When there's an actual address, so then how would it calculate that how much fuzzy, how much percentage is the fuzzy match happened?
No, that's internet does, but it will not show up in the front end.
Okay. Okay.
Fine. So fine. In commercial version.
So Narsimha, what is the match? What is the rule of match score then? Can we look that?
This one what we are discussing score on.
Yeah, come
See,
again.
match score, match percentage both are same. Match score ranges from 0 to 1, percentage from 0 to 100. That's all. So both are same only. For example, here ABCD, ABCDE, the score is let's say 4 by 5, which is 0.8 or 80%. This is a score calculation, right?
Yeah. And we can view that from the match table, right? The match score, like 80% or 90%, something like that.
No, match table. Do you have that score field? No, no, right? No, that you added new thing.
From the merge. Sorry.
Oh, that is different. So no, we can get these percentages in commercial edition, but not central edition. You can see the percentage of match. Yeah. So, but not in a match table. Yeah, match table, I think we have already seen all the columns, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So we discussed. Fine then. But anyway, it's fine.
Uh,
So now,
Narasimha,
so we need to, yes, please.
yeah, actually, which search level is having how much percentage means cutoff percentage, where we can see it. Like now we are
Cutoff is
getting
for cutoff means
yeah,
minimum. That's what I mean.
yeah. Here we are getting the all the record where which is more than 80, right? So
More
for
than
all other
70.
search more than 70,
Yes.
then
For loose, normal
why
more than 70.
then
Typical
why
80
first
plus.
not matching?
Sorry.
Why first is not matching? A B C D ABC.
So ABC, yeah, ABC is not matching. So because it's a base record, yeah. So if you try to compare with others, right, it doesn't have that percentage. Minimum 75 here it took. Yeah.
Yeah, it
ABC,
is
ABCD if you take that's 3 by 4. How much? 75. Huh?
75. Yeah.
Yes. So ABCD and it started from ABCD 80 percentage. Minimum 80 it took here. Sivendra.
Okay, 80, right? So
80. Yeah.
is there anywhere define the cutoff for loose and typical or something like that?
So default is that's what above 70, 75 it's a loose, and 80 plus is a conservative. Sorry, typical. 90 plus or 95 plus is what do you call conservative actually. Typical is in between. Yeah, but these numbers we can change it in the back and then be a table. Yeah. So based on our need, right, we can change those numbers. Sivendra. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. 78, 90 they say, but in reality it doesn't happen. So here you can see actually it's a loose, right? 70 means not 70, it started at 80 actually, right?
So
So
which table it's mentioned, the percentage?
so we'll see that. I'll show. Fine. So now, so this part is clear, right? Now the next question, data steward job starts. Yeah. So which one we can take the good record out of n number of records over here? So based on your experience, usually, let's say we are dealing with address, right? Usually what we do, whichever record has got more number of characters, we can make that particular record to be sufficed. That's what we normally do, right? Yes or no? Longest. Yeah. So which is the longest here? This one. So we can just select this particular record and say what? Accept. Can you see the first one? Accept the unmerged record as unique. I've just selected it. Now, if you do that, what will be the indicator value for that selected record, guys? Yeah. Yeah. One now. Yes. Can you see here? One for what? Which data? This one. So last one, right? Yes. So which has got more characters. That's the last record being inserted, right? Yes or no? So most recent record. So this decision would be made by data steward. Yes, I considered most data, which is more number of characters. But steward, they are the right people to decide, right? So because sometimes, though we have less number of characters, but it might have the good data. But most of the cases, whichever record has got most, that will be the good record. So that aspect I considered here. Yeah, but it would be varied, guys, not mandatory. Only this coordinate to consider. Yeah. Next, what is the next step we need to do, guys? Yeah. So likewise, we can just once you're done with that, we can flag We can also flag if you're not sure about it. Just flag for auto merge, rest all. Then next step we'll do without flagging, we'll do it manually. I'm just flagging all. So let's queue for auto merge. Then let this auto merge take care of it. So here ABC independent record, right? We can mark as what? Golden record. So two we marked as what? Golden records manually. Rest of them we leave it to what? Auto merge to take care. First one we marked as golden record, and last one also we marked as golden record. Rest they'll undergo as part of what? Auto merge. How? So we can see auto merge indicator. First is 0, rest 1. So wherever you can see 1, right? So they need to undergo as part of auto merge. Yeah. So now next step is what? We can run the auto merge job. Same process like what we did with the exact matching strategy also, right? Same thing we are doing here, but here we are going to hybrid up. Hybrid in the sense we converted 2 records as what? Golden records. The rest will undergo as part of what? Auto merge. Yeah. So now we can execute auto merge. Yeah.
So Narasimha, in the merge manager, I could not see any record now after marking all as flagging for auto merge. But in the
Yes.
match table, few of the records are having the auto merge indicator as 0.
Which means we have already created them as golden records. 2 are golden records, right? First one and last one. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yep. They have already done. So now let's say if we refresh this, can you see here 6 records? Auto merge accepted as unique record. There is only one. Yeah. There's only one. Right? Total how much? 9 records. But accepted as